You are under my power. Look into the hypnotic eye.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia.
We are the survivors of a disintegrated solar system.
Tell this to everybody wherever they are. Watch the sky. Everywhere. Keep looking. Keep watching the sky.
Flying saucers have invaded our planet.
Please assume the position to repeat after Mr. Lobo.
You see? Your stupid mind. Stupid. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Mr. Lobo's Cinema Insomnia Fans Group Watch Party Double Feature of the Damned. I'm your history revisionist and horror host, Mr. Lobo. And this is my jungle girl, Ms. Mittens. It'll all make sense later. Thank you for joining us tonight. And every night, week after week, it's just incredible. You guys coming back and being so hilarious in the chat. This is going to be the last week we're going to do our new cut-ins for you, for a while anyway. We don't want to do any more of these until we have shot brand new, complete, bona fide Cinema Insomnia episodes for you for this season. We've done a lot of these watch parties, and even though this doesn't look like much, it's 20 to 40 minutes of original material, and we could put that effort, the budget and the effort, into brand new shows. I'm sure Dixie would like her dining room back. Yeah. Aaron, how many of these have we done? These
this
watch
is our
parties?
14th one.
14?
So where we've taken a couple of weeks off here and there, is at least 4 months worth of them.
Wow.
Weekly.
Wow. So we've done 14 of these hosted watch parties, and we keep doing it because we like doing it, and we know you like us doing it, and the feedback that we've got has been amazing. People who say, we look forward to this every week. We're not going to stop doing the watch parties, so we'll be running 2 movies in the fan group every week. They just won't be hosted. This year we want to make an ambitious Halloween special for you. We want to plan some online events for you. We're still going to be doing these watch parties. We just won't have these live cut-ins.
At least not until we get some new episodes.
Yeah, until we get some new episodes going. And we might try to shoot some cut-ins for future watch parties while we're shooting new episodes.
Yeah, because I know some of the new episodes that we have planned, we actually have the watch party idea planned out at the same time.
Yeah, and we'll try to bring some of these new shows into future watch parties for you. Now, we know many of you are supporting us on Patreon, and that's what that money's supposed to be for, is to make new shows. So that has to be job numero uno. You can watch both of the films we're going to be showing you tonight on the Roku channel. They should be up there tonight, right? If you just want to watch the movies.
Yeah, and the watch party should be up tomorrow sometime as the double feature.
Yeah, so we'll have a double feature up there. And when I say up there, I mean on your Roku channel, OSI 74.
And then a bonus one, Lancelot Link should be going up there tonight,
Oh,
too.
wow. Lancelot Link. When I was at Zombie TV, we did a special with Lancelot Link for the Wildlife Way Station, where they were taking care of the very elderly monkey that played Lancelot Link in the program. So it was kind of a benefit program, informational program, as in additional to reliving the memories of Lancelot Link. And Dixie's hilarious in that episode. There's a great scene where Dixie is chewing bubble gum and I'm talking for her like an ape. And it's hilarious. Again, we talked about supporting the show. If you can't get down with Patreon, there's a lot of other ways you can support. We still have our stickers. Look at how beautiful. This is your Halloween orange, your spooky purple. What was the blue one? Outer space blue. Caution yellow. Hazard yellow. That sounds more rugged, right? Hazard yellow. And slime green. And blob red. And you can get things like your fan club kits. That people are like, you guys are taking an oath every week as if you're a sleepless night of insomnia. You might be a poser. Not like Rad Abrams, skateboard attorney. If you want to be a genuine sleepless night of cinema insomnia, you can get your fan club kit. This little lovely thing, I'll show it real quick. It's got the most beautiful and most detailed fan club certificate of any. Yeah, is that it? Yeah, there it is. I dare you to find a more beautiful fan club certificate from any fan club than this. This is painfully illustrated by Dixie and myself. It took like 3 days or something. We drew it giant on the floor like a couple of morons. This is before there were things like Illustrator and to carved it out of stone for you. Anyway, that's the certificate. You get a couple of pictures of Mr. Lobo for your private time. You get a button badge. Let's see if I can show this button badge off. Just get the sticker stuck right to it. Yep, good job. Here's your encoder. No, this is the decoder card. Yeah. We used to have encoder rings. And then there's the secret message at the end. And then your button badge is in here too. All kinds of good stuff. Anyway, you can get this at our store Envy shop. And when you take the oath, you can know in your heart that you truly are a knight. We've got these awesome notebooks. We're going to show more to you later before we introduce the second feature. But Chris Severn has made these incredible journals where you can keep track of your misunderstood movies. It has some great Cinema Insomnia art on the back. The fronts are all different. It's just so you just tell us what your favorite movie is. Chances are maybe we have it. And then there's a checklist of episodes. So if you kind of keep track of the shows you're watching, it's a nice way to do it. So all that stuff's available. And that's a way to support us. Also, TeePublic. We have shirts on TeePublic. I'm trying to get all this out since this is the last time we're going to talk to you for a while.
Cleverly concealed cash.
Yeah, send us cash in our P.O. box. We have a weekly podcast for you for $1 per show on the Patreon. You can hear the podcast before anybody else, plus bonus material. We have a Patreon for the podcast. We have a Patreon for Cinema Insomnia, and we have a Patreon for the channel OSI 74. And the reason that is so that people can support the things they actually enjoy individually. And again, if we were just doing this for the money, we'd be doing something a whole lot smarter than this. But anyhow, keep an eye out. Your support helps us keep this material open and available for people who can't afford it. So if you want to be a superhero, you can support us. If you can't afford it, for God's sakes, don't give Mr. Lobo your last dollar. You could do a lot smarter things than that. 2 features tonight. Both of them are independent films with a retro flair. And we've had some great partnerships with independent producers and directors who've just given us their babies, just put them right there on the doorstep and let us have our way with them. That sounds disgusting and illegal. No. People who've been giving us their films, and it really allows us to present to you something better than the broken down public domain films that all those other Yahoo horror hosts show you, like The Brain That Wouldn't Die and Killers from Space and Carnival of Souls. And, we love those films, but, we want to give you the best variety that we can. And I love when people say, oh, you can't show that movie because it's in the public domain. It's like, we're not just specifically going after public domain. It's like, if we could afford it, we would show you some other films than the public domain ones. And I'd like to assume that someday in the future, we'll have a goddamn budget.
Well, and there are a few distributors that we've struck up friendships with where we have access to their catalogs now.
Yeah.
That's how we've done stuff like Creepers and Demons.
Right. Creepers and Demons are actually authorized by Synapse. Yeah. We're talking to Wade Williams now. So, we're not criminals. We really want to do things the right way and to present you movies that of all types. Public domain, not public domain, fair use, they don't come after you, all of the categories of films. We are speaking of films and independent films, we are in the top 10 over at Alpha Video with a film called, brace yourself, Midget Zombie Takeover by Glenn Burgetts. And surprisingly, it is doing amazingly well over at Alpha. I think it's the first time that movie's been on DVD. It's the first time that Cinema Insomnia episode's been on DVD. So it's a win-win over at Alpha. We're in the top 20, and it's doing so well that this week we're putting out another brand new independent film that does not have any sort of other release that I know of. A Hard Day's Nightmare, which is sort of a Beatles spoof, sort of. It's a bunch of rock stars who their fan base are monsters, and the monsters want to kill them. It's not like girls chasing the Beatles. It's like monsters chasing a bunch of rock stars. Right? Okay. You can get Hard Day's Nightmare, Midget Zombie Takeover, and all our other DVDs. How many do we have now, Aaron?
There's 16 right now.
Oh my gosh, there's 16 titles. You could have a whole instant collection of brand new Mr. Lobo Cinema Insomnia DVDs. They're beautiful. Al Landron did some amazing art, and they all look beautiful all together. The styling of them really works together. I think that, what are they, $6 a piece or something if you get them that way?
If you get them together, 10 for $40.
Okay, so you get 10 for 40.
Yeah, so if you buy them bulk, you get them at $4 a piece.
Gifts for everyone.
Yeah.
Halloween, drop them right in the sack there.
Stocking stuffers for
Stocking
Christmas.
stuffers, right, exactly. Religious people come at your door, you just proselytize right back at them. I think that, for cheap, you can get a pretty nice collection of DVDs. Or if you want to spend a little more money, we're going to have them all in our Etsy store. Not Etsy, Store Envy store. Thank you, Dixie. Our Store Envy store, we will eventually have all of them up in our Store Envy store. If you don't see them, contact me. But you can have all those same DVDs. The difference would be is that I could sign them for you or personalize them for you for a little bit more money.
And then most of them, they do posters of the artwork too.
Yes, and we have those posters here. Our new assistant, Miss Wendy and Dixie, have done a whole what inventory of our posters and stuff. I do have some anecdotes about these 2 Cinema Insomnia episodes that we're going to be showing you tonight. But we will be talking with the director of both films, Eric Miller, in the intermission. So I feel like we're going to be probably covering a lot of the anecdotes in that.
And these are episodes that haven't been seen in quite a while.
Yeah, and they just got a fresh
Yeah.
coat of paint and a fresh restoration from Mr. Lane.
Yeah.
So thank you, Aaron.
Yeah, you're welcome. And Eric sent us a new print of the movie for this one too, which was the big hang up for a long time.
Yeah.
Just,
We didn't have a really nice copy of it.
yeah.
So now this is the best it's looked in a long time. And really, if you want to see it streaming, I don't think there's anywhere else online, else to watch it.
And the DVD is long out of print and expensive.
And I think what's the other one? The Frankenstein, Taste the Blood of Frankenstein, which is also on OSI 74, which Eric directed, which is in this same universe.
And we'll be showing it during the intermission.
Yeah, we'll be showing it tonight in the intermission. You cannot watch it anywhere else. That's an exclusive for us. Also, we're going to get a sneak peek of his next release, his next film, I Walk in Hell. And Mr. Lobo's in one of the trailers for that. In the intermission as well, we will be checking the old mail sack for imperfections. No. We're going to be checking it for warts. No. We're going to be checking it. Yep, there's stuff in there. We're going to be reading your letters, checking your parcels, cards, letters, one of those things. We'll pull one out and we'll see what it is. And tonight's movie, how do I describe this? It's very psychotronic film. This is a midnight movie made in Virginia for no money over the course of 8 years. And it might just break your brain. I'm going to have to ask you now, as Mr. Lobo has in the past, to take the insomniac oath. Yes, I still have the granny lanyard on. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as an initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie and the other movie, the whole movie and the other movie, and nothing but the movie and the other movie. So help me, Mr. Lobo. Let me stand down. Jeez. I keep thinking I'm going to be taking a break from that, but probably I'll be doing that a lot more. And now, Cinema Insomnia's fan group watch party double feature of The Damned proudly presents a very unusual Cinema Insomnia episode. Mark of the Damned, Part 1.
Greetings, people of the future. On this day of your year, we decided to open up the vault and dig out another time capsule from the raw and puckered annals of our Cinema Insomnia history. We now present to you, for educational purposes only, a classic episode from our library, reconstructed with the best elements known to TV science. Enjoy.
You know, most of the people here, at one time or another in their lives, watch television. Well, actually, a lot of these people over here, they didn't watch television. They read books really fast. But most of the people here watch television, just like you. And you're watching Cinema Insomnia.
You are under my power. Look into the hypnotic eye. Time now to enter Mr. Lobo's domain. Look out! Open your mind to the possibility that they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia.
Tonight's feature, when it was filmed, was not considered a work of fiction, and it still isn't. Prepare your body and soul for a journey beyond truth into an amplified world. I'm your midnight movie host, Mr. Lobo. I'm here in Richmond, Virginia, where midnight movies are 3 hours ahead. And I'm sitting in the stately manner of Professor Ramirez, as depicted in tonight's feature, our special presentation, Halloween special, featuring the all-time Halloween time classic of all time, El Santo versus the Vampire Women. Again. Thank you. Oh, this explains why we're not in Mexico. It appears we're showing the other, all-time, Halloween classic of all time, featuring Mexican wrestlers, vampire women, zombies, rocket pack guys, robots, a beautiful woman named Diane, and Chet. Cinema Insomnia is proud to present, for a change, a new movie shot right here in Richmond, Virginia. Most of it in this room. Mark of the Damned.
Good evening. I am Reverend Dr. Amicus Mather. In this strange world on which we tread, only those who stand upon the frontiers of that grim land of phantoms come face to face with the destroyers of comfort and security that stifle one's very soul. It is such awful pariahs as this that constitute the danger of so-called spiritualism. Given suitable conditions, such a spirit might gain control of a human being through the use of the hypnoband. Look here, the spectrothalamus, formerly believed to be an organ of the brain, a transceiver of the psychic frequency range discovered by my ancestor. It can be used to transmit messages and bend the susceptible to the will of others. Some dream-haunted individuals are predisposed from birth to psychic slavery on the hypnoband. Now, struck with the want of motive in his processing, man is inexorably drawn towards destruction. His inability to keep himself sane can push him to great lengths, push him past the point of normal into an altogether different strangeness due to an overaction of the cerebral heart. This is territory adjoining that of insanity. My friends, I shall now relate a series of events wholly outside normal things, and I must warn you that you are about to face the greatest danger, certainly the greatest horror that you will ever be called upon to encounter. in subterranean darkness, unbroken for 2 centuries. My brother Cyclops was part of an archaeological expedition led by Samson Blackwood, searching for hidden marvels of a forgotten cult.
Baron.
Hello?
Can we take these off?
Yes. Everything is fine.
Okay, everybody, heads up. You know, we haven't come down that far.
The pressure around us shouldn't be creating that much heat. All of a sudden, it's so warm.
Blackwood,
Cyclops?
I have an uneasy feeling about this. Something doesn't seem right. I'm cold, but they're not.
You're always cold.
Hey, what's that?
Hey, Baron, have you ever seen an obelisk formation this far from the sun?
This smacks of an entirely different strangeness than we have seen heretofore.
Okay, well, Stephanie and I will go check it out.
Blackwood.
Bring the stuff.
Okay.
Hold on a second, Baron.
Something occurs to me.
What is it?
To gaze at this utter strangeness, an air of genuinely abysmal antiquity hints potently at unopened and archaic vistas. Centuries and even thousands of years seem recorded in its dim contours.
Amanda, try to contact the professor. Establish our location and send him our data.
Okay.
Baron, what kind of gas was it back in the passageway?
Yes, sulfur dioxide and carbon dioxide, deadly to human lungs. You know, Blackwood, a volcano is not the scene for normal places.
Well, it's a good place to hide something valuable, or something dangerous.
Expedition to Professor Ramirez. Come in, Professor. Expedition to Professor Ramirez. Expedition to Professor Ramirez. Come in, Professor. Expedition to Professor Ramirez.
Danger.
You're watching Mark of the Damned on Cinema Insomnia. We'll be right back.
Like you, I love to shred. But even a hardcore skateboarder like myself slams sometimes. Have you been injured in a skateboard or skateboard-related accident while grinding, thrashing, or catching wicked air, neck, or back injuries? Road rash, hippers, split kneecaps, lost shoes? I can help. I'm on your side. I'm Rad Abrams, skateboard attorney.
Dude, Rad Abrams got me $78 and he got me a beer.
That's right. I'll even get you beer. And remember, there's no fee until we win. Let Rad Abrams hook you up.
Don't delay. Call Rad Abrams and Associates today. Look for our ad in Thrasher Magazine.
Later days, dudes.
I'm Armistice Boswood, host of Laser Brigade and Midnight Frights. TV is bad for you. This is slightly better. Hey, Midnighters! Hey y'all. The man with the goodies is here. I got stuff you might want. Stuff that makes you feel real good. I got t-shirts. I got buttons. I got buttons. I got buttons. I got t-shirts. Stuff that makes you feel real good. I got t-shirts. Makes you feel real good. T-shirts. So you know what I can do for you? Every time you buy something, I'll send you a fan club membership card. So if you buy Patch, I'll send you a fan club membership card. If you buy an autographed picture with your name on it, and I've got your name, I'll send you a fan club membership card. And you can give that one to a friend. Remember, any friend of a Midnighter has got one friend. All right, yeah.
Go to the OSI 74 shop to buy your Midnight Frights merchandise. Your #1 source for midnight movie merchandise, the OSI 74 shop.
There's more in our store. Shop OSI 74.
Ozone Fluid Net hairspray works, yet it leaves hair feeling like hair. Ozone Fluid Net contains no lacquer, doesn't clump the hair together or paste a hairdo down. You can tell that a woman uses it by the way her hair looks. Her hair can look as natural as unsprayed hair. Yet hair sprayed with Ozone Fluid Net does stay in order. Even a Lulu of a hat like this doesn't seem to muss it much. Ozone Fluid Net really holds a hairdo. Yet this hairspray leaves hair feeling like hair. Ozone Fluid Net, the hairdresser's hairspray in the pink and gray can.
Please assume the position to repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie, so help me, Mr. Lobo. You may stand down.
Expedition to Professor Ramirez. Come in, Professor. Expedition to Professor Ramirez.
Hello, this is Ramirez.
I have seen it. It is quite cyclopean.
Doctor,
Yes, Amanda?
I'm transmitting, but I'm not receiving anything.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe it's not a coincidence that the Baron arrived when our radio broke. But how can the things that are down here interest a man with an immortal brain inside an alien robot body?
Okay, keep the channel open. And,
Okay.
good job.
10-4.
You think the spiders are trying to tell us something?
What?
Cobwebs. No cobwebs on these things.
Okay.
It's kind of unusual. Hey, did I ever tell you about the Australian spider that attacks people?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it has these huge fangs, and it'll come right at you. Rears up on its hind legs. It'll punch right through your boots. Its bite is deadly. Sometimes the things that rest in dark places should be left alone. I wonder what all this was for. It's not Aztec, that's for sure. I can't see the ceiling. And where are the walls? You know, if we got the time that... Hey! Don't touch anything! We don't know what that does. This place was abandoned for a reason. We don't know what's over there, or over there. It could be booby-trapped or contaminated. We don't know. You have life brains. Use your equipment. We want to get out of here in one piece. All right? You okay? You got that?
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
All right.
So, your expedition is in contact with Professor Ramirez?
Ramirez, yes. You know the professor?
He is one with affiliations in all conceivable foreign parts and a man of rare ideas. He's on my danger list.
Yeah, the professor can be difficult.
I am in accord. He was a coward, and that's the worst luck a man can have. It lies on him like a sickness. We had a true and solid end long ago. This cavern seems damnably familiar. It bears the aspect of danger.
What is that?
A royal settee on a dais in a cave underground in the middle of nowhere. Belly of a whale. Seclusion.
Gotcha. You jerk. Here. I can't make any sense of the readings I'm getting. Drawing a blank? Blackwood said we'd find something singular today. I'd hoped there'd at least be some bones. Or maybe some treasure. Where's Dr. Cyclops? Thanks. He's over there. Alright, I'm gonna go catch up with him. You take it easy. Watch out for spiders. Whatever.
Wow, well, I am here with Josh Kennedy, who portrayed many characters, actually, in tonight's film, Mark of the Damned. Hi, Josh, how are you? Josh, how many characters did you portray in the film?
4, I think. Let me see. I was Reverend Mather. I was his brother, Cyclops Mather. I was Officer Pequeño. And I was one of your colleagues, in fact, Skipper Bruce Hawthorne.
Skipper Bruce, his mind is thrashed. He's seen too many monster movies.
Indeed. So I was 4 characters on screen, and I did all of their voices, and then I also dubbed the voice of an additional character, Professor Ramirez.
Wow, you're Professor Ramirez. That's amazing. Now, did you ever get confused, like trying to keep track of all the voices?
No, it was relatively simple because we recorded each character separately, so I didn't have to switch back and forth live.
But don't forget, his mind is warped, and he has seen a lot of monster movies.
Why can't I clean the stains off my dental plates with toothpaste?
Because regular toothpaste is too mild for dentures. Regular toothpaste must be mild enough for use inside the mouth on tender gums and teeth like hers. But now there's a toothpaste made especially for denture wearers. New Denture Cream, the only toothpaste powerful enough for dentures. Because Denture Cream is used outside the mouth, it can contain stain removers, a deodorizer, and a special denture polisher, too powerful for family toothpaste. Watch. This denture material was stained with a common but concentrated denture stain, then baked in an oven for 4 days. See how easily Denture Cream removes even strong stains, and with proved safety. No stains, no tartar when you use Denture Cream daily. Result, no denture odor. Remember, to get your dentures clean, really clean, you need new Denture Cream, the only toothpaste powerful enough for dentures.
Here's a few reasons you should watch Cinema Insomnia on OSI 74. Convinced?
Did you get hepatitis?
Well, watch anyway.
Would you like hepatitis?
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. They're not bad movies, just misunderstood. New episodes only on OSI 74.
Hey gang, Chaz from OSI 74, and let me tell you, this new shirt will fit you to a T. It's a shirt, it's a tunic, it's like a super absorbent bar rag. The OSI 74 shirt holds practically 1,000,000 times its own weight in soup. It even makes the soup look good. Made in Nicaragua. Nothing bad ever came from Nicaragua. Wine, coffee, cola, hobo piss, weasel blood, junkie hoe vomit. Where'd the carpet go? Too fast for you, camera guy? What did I teach you? OSI 74 tees will fit you to a T.
OSI tees are for me.
I'm from Nicaragua. Making these shirts helps me put food on my family's table. One day, I hope to have enough monies to buy one.
Visit our shop at osi74.com or call the number on your screen. Made in Nicaragua. Beware of imitators. This is a limited time offer. Go to osi74.com.
Batwoman!
You may take your position, 14. Thank you, Batwoman.
You have your instructions, Neon. Carry them out. Neon, you idiotic fool! What do you think you're doing?
You must have switched the glasses, Batwoman. I only wanted to show you how wonderful they are. I only wanted to make you happy.
That's where you made your mistake.
Mark of the Damned was sort of a collage of a bunch of different pulp writers that Eric and I enjoy. It's like H.P. Lovecraft, Arthur Machen, A. Merritt, Sax Rohmer, Algernon Blackwood, and we use actually Hemingway to write the Baron. And
Wow.
Eric would provide me with this big sheet of notes of things that he wanted the characters to say in each scene, and it was my job to sort of stitch it together into something that resembles conversational English.
And did comic books factor into any of this?
Comic books factored into a lot of that. When we were supposed to be writing, we would be reading comic books.
All right, well, we're going to see some of these influences all sewn together now. Thank you, Josh, for joining us.
Sure.
And we're going to have some more of Mark of the Damned.
Dr. Mather? Dr. Mather. Cyclops.
Oh, hello.
You look busy.
I am. I've never come across anything quite like this. I don't think these walls are made of stone. They're practically invisible. I threw talcum powder on this one to keep from running into it.
That's very interesting.
Yes, I know. Behind this wall, I'm seeing what I think is machinery, and it looks like it's been activated. It's starting to move, and it's definitely not Aztec. Here you go. Dump that. Yeah. Thanks.
That's really creepy, Cy.
Creepy indeed. That's exactly what it is. I think we should get out of here as soon as possible.
I'm gonna go over here.
such sights. Phosphorescent gardens of strange coral and grotesque effervescence. The deep water, full of one primal mystery through which not even thought can pass. I tell you, one knows not such mental revelation till one has slept within the dreams of the female Balanoptera musculus. I have studied murder, ancient and modern, my friends, to combat poisons older than history or mankind. For the world is recent and transient indeed. How fine it would be to fight those who had lived since before man had walked the earth. There would be songs to my tempest to show them what my bullets can do.
Thanks.
For years to come, they will dance to the sound of my music.
Baron.
Hello?
I think he's stuck.
Everything is fine.
Okay.
Some ultimate horror occurred to me in such a place as this, but mercifully my memory was paralyzed. Oh, that is nice.
Excuse me?
Your hand, it is on fire.
What?
It's a danger ring. What is the range?
I can't tell.
There.
Damn it, I walk into a wall and now you shine a light in my face?
It's behind her.
I don't think this will work down here anymore. The flesh is broke. What?
I have been here before.
What's wrong?
Wait, hold on. This fog is empty.
What? What?
There's nothing there. There's nothing in the fog.
Nothing?
Yes, empty.
Look over there. He's been swallowed up by the fog.
Mankind is poised on the brink of a frightful revelation. This is not an easy experience, my friend. Remember who you are and that you are on this planet. All future guarantees are on their own.
Balls. Hello? Are you there? Mein Gott.
I'm sitting here with Ray Bonus, the archivist at the James Branch Cabell Library at VCU. And in the movie, of course, it's the stately manner of Professor Ramirez. But in real life, it's this other place, right? Outside the amplified world. Could you tell us about the real place?
Sure. It is the personal library of James Branch Cabell. Mr. Cabell was a writer very famous in the 20s for a book that was banned that he wrote. And the library contains 3,000 volumes of his books, some furniture from his house. He lived here on Monument Avenue. And it's sort of an oasis, sort of a Victorian oasis on campus here at VCU. And we were happy to have part of the film filmed here.
What was it like to have Eric filming here in your library?
Very quiet. We left the guys alone. We heard about vampires and wrestlers and such. So we decided to just to stay out of their way. And they would show up every few weeks, do a little filming, and then disappear.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Nice to meet you. Thanks again for coming.
Cinema Insomnia will be right back.
Thunderstreak, Thunderstreak, Thunderstreak! The new super speed hydrofoil with 5-position hydrofins you set for action. Rev up high-powered prop. Position rudder. Check your course. Thunderstreak speeds across water. For submarine action, it crash dives underwater. Thunderstreak propels itself on maneuvers. You can make it turn, make it roll, or bank. Then, Thunderstreak rises, surfaces, and speeds away. Take Thunderstreak on snow patrol. It even skates over ice. Thunderstreak goes anywhere, so snap on Land Cruiser wheels and race with Thunderstreak on land, on ice, underwater, overwater. Thunderstreak, there's nothing in the world like Thunderstreak, made only by Ideal.
The wait is over. At last it's here. All in one complete box set. The first 12 episodes of Sleazy Pictures After Dark. Think how proud you will feel owning this first season of unsurpassed cinematic brilliance while displaying it proudly on your coffee table or bookshelf. Friends and guests alike will know they are in the presence of a superior intellect when they see your refined tastes in entertainment. And don't worry, there are no cheap double-sided DVDs in this collection, as each episode is on its own individual disc, ensuring superior quality. Shh! But don't tell them how much it costs. They might think you're no better than them. Yes, it's true. Sleazy Pictures After Dark is bringing you palatial entertainment at homeless prices. So order yours today.
Don't cast away that annoying single in your wallet or purse when you could be supporting the creator of these cartoons via Patreon with that very same dollar. $1 for a full year of awesome phony cartoons. Please consider supporting the creator of this cartoon on Patreon with $1. That's all I ask of my minions. $1. $1 a year. And if you can't afford $1 a year, then you're in worse shape than I am. And you know what? I totally understand.
It is safe to state that the grandchildren of some of the people in this dinner will not be born on Earth. They come from the bowels of hell, a transformed race of walking dead, zombies guided by a master plan for complete domination of the Earth. Plan 9 from outer space. Starring the most nightmarish cast ever, Bela Lugosi, the seductive Vampira, and Tor Johnson as the Walking Dead.
Turn off your electrode gun! No! No! Stop it, Dennis! I can't get it, it's jammed! Stop him, you fool!
Bullets bounce off their bodies. Rockets, missiles, jets cannot stop their death ship. What earthly power can stop this terror? For a glimpse of things to come, see this blast of screen suspense, for it could be happening right now.
This is Mr. Lobo, and I'm not in Mexico. I'm still here, in fact, in Richmond, Virginia, right here in front of the tomb of John Wilkes Booth. They actually have a parade that comes through here every year. This is the corner of Monument and Confederacy Boulevard. It's a lot of fun. I hope I'm on the right side of the street. They don't let the sun go down on horror hosts in this town. It's a long story. Anyway, let's get back into tonight's feature, Mark of the Dead.
Chet! Oh.
Ježišmarja.
Oh. Chet. Chet, come here for a moment. I have some instructions for you. Good. I want you to take this down to the basement, this to the furnace, and destroy it in the furnace. Here.
Right away, sir.
The furnace.
Do prdele, Čete. Mohl jsi mi říct, že profesor je doma. Je mi jasný, že je ti ukradený, že já bych tady neměla být.
Time to go.
Ale vždyť víš,
See you later.
jak podivně se Kingsilver chová, co se týče profesora.
Take it easy.
Děkuju pěkně.
Diane? Professor? Anybody? Your door's wide open. Stray dog could waltz right in. Probably having a siesta. Is anyone here? Hey, Chet. You're looking, good. Is Diane home?
She had been worried you froze to death in the Yukon.
That would mean I was a zombie. Diane wouldn't marry a dead man, then, would she? No, Chet, just got in from Germany, where they sent me to recover after my plane wreck. In Canada. There's blood coursing through me now. I'm feeling very, very good. Where's my room?
You are staying in town. Change clothes, dear George. See Diane and the professor. There is danger in our both being in the same place too long.
Aren't we supposed to establish contact with code words, Chet?
There is no time. I believe Ramirez had not intended the expedition to come back, but they have fulfilled some purpose.
And the police investigation?
Inspector Leslie will be here tonight. Get a ride into town with him.
Anything else, Chet?
Ramirez is exerting some kind of control over Diane. Observe them and try to keep your mouth shut.
Thanks. Yeah. Diane, are you all right?
Something outside the window, staring in at me, in at my brain.
That's really weird.
George, go see what's outside.
Okay, Professor. Whoa! Couldn't be.
I'm sure it was the wind. Or a moth. That would explain the sound. An insect. Let's forget all about it. You've had a long trip, Diane. All that business up in aeroplanes has depleted your faculties.
It's nothing to do with aeroplanes. Maybe it's the excitement about my birthday and having Georges here.
We're far away from Mr. Lobo's snack bar. So instead, we're going to take in some of the local cuisine. And to help us out, we have the November Fire recording artist, formerly known as Mr. Lobo's colleague from Least Access Cable, and of course, the director of huge blockbusters like House of a Thousand Crackers, The Devil's Inbred Bear Jamboree, Hillbilly Ween, and Hillbilly Ween 2. He's got a new musical CD even, entitled Fast Food and Heavy Metal. He's touring the Southeast, and he's now called simply Slob. Slob, welcome to the show. Did Guar help you with this?
Hey, thanks for letting me on here, Cinnabon and Sodomy or Sesame.
It's actually Cinema Insomnia.
Yeah, just like I said.
Look, you've conquered the world of least access cable horror hosting, movies, music, and now what are you going to do? You're going to show us how to make a down-home Halloween snack, Richmond, Virginia style?
That's right, Sheriff Loco. Hey, wait a minute. I never noticed how queer you talk.
Kind of Josh queer. Well, that's due to a deficiency of beer and sports, I'm afraid. Look, I see some dilly sticks. What Halloween treat are we gonna make? Caramel apples?
Hell no, Mrs. Homo. We're gonna make a Virginia super Halloween treat. Just for you. It's a peanut butter and bacon fried sandwich on a stick.
Good Lord! And who are these lovely groupies?
Oh yeah, it's ex-wife, stepdaughter, I don't know, I can't tell. They all taste the same.
And is the ex and the step whatever, they're going to help make the sandwiches?
Oh no, they're here to spot me in case I fall and maybe do a little go-go dancing while we play a track from a record like you said we was going to do.
Well, this is the first that Mr. Lobo has heard of this, so we got to play a cut of the CD, and we got to make a sandwich. All right, well, let's get this going. So the folks at home, what are you going to need? You're going to need a loaf of white bread, some dilly sticks, a frying pan, some bacon. So what do we do here?
Well, it's easy. First thing you got to do is you got to get out the bacon, throw it in the frying pan over here.
Show that to the audience real quick.
It's bacon, see?
All right, good. All right, what do you do with that? You just put it in there?
Pluck it right in the
Whoa!
frying pan.
Holy.
And then you just got to get some bread out of here.
Uh-huh.
And you got to slather it up with some of that there peanut butter. There you go, honey.
Right.
You get that going on. You want to get one of these for me too, honey?
All right, so you guys are putting peanut butter. Make sure you're showing the audience there how to slather.
You put peanut butter on the bread.
Peanut butter on the bread.
And you cook some bacon. There you go, sweetie.
In the new millennium, vampires no longer fear the sun. Now they're going to learn. It's time to fear the Son of God! When the living dead outnumber the living, Even the Messiah needs a little help. Phil Caracas is Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter.
Will this beast save outer space or destroy it? This thing is an eyesore. May heaven forgive us. It came from behind the dark planet, mutated by cosmic gases. Can Eyesore be harnessed by OSI-74? Or will he be our own undoing? Stay tuned. What if someone finally had the answers to all your burning questions? Should I shave my beard in 2017?
How do I feel like a better person?
How do I feel a better person in 2017?
How do I stop asking
inane questions about 2017? The answer is in one audio disc book tape. Mr. Lobo's Hypnosis for Hipsters will help you self-meditate your mega mental energy for better think smarts. Your juice will taste better. Your dreams more rectangular. You will finally bend to Mr. Lobo's will. Get Hypnosis for Hipsters today from Outer Space International. Only $19.99. Includes informative booklet and autographed photo of your self-help guru, Mr. Lobo, to inspire you in your most desperate times. Visit OSI74.com.
Where's Sydney?
Upstairs, playing.
Ah, it's a good time to frost my cake.
Someone thinks your cake is pretty good without frosting.
Sydney, you're in trouble. Uh-oh.
Duncan Hines. Our cake's so moist, even unfrosted, the taste comes alive.
He says he couldn't help himself. It's so delicious.
He's right.
Harry.
Duncan Hines Light Deluxe 2 and pudding recipe. So moist and delicious, they might not wait till they're frosted.
All right, so that while that bacon is crisping up, why don't you tell me a little bit about the new CD, Fast Food and Heavy Metal?
That's our first record CD. It's got music and it's got comedy bits, so it's a little bit of music and a little bit of funny stuff, so you can laugh like, a Cheech and Chong record or something.
Wow, and then there's more in the works?
Yeah, we're working on another record.
Great. And what's that one going to be called?
That's going to be Fat, High, and Homeless.
Fat, High, and Homeless.
That's right.
That sounds uplifting.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, look for Fast Food and Heavy Metal, NovemberFire.com, or the iTunes, or anywhere you get music.
Mr. Poco.
Lobo. And you girls like this music? Yeah, pretty good stuff, huh?
Of course they like it. Do you like it, Mr. Loco?
Oh yeah, it's rollicking. I enjoy it. And this looks like the bacon is it's almost done now. So you got to cook this more, or how much do you got to cook this bacon?
Oh, I think we can get you a sandwich right now.
Okay.
You take the peanut butter sandwiches, slices.
Yeah.
And you just get the bacon and you stick them right up in there.
You put the bacon on the peanut butter?
You get it right up in there.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that. It's good, huh?
All right, I see that.
So you got to get that one there, too. And you got to get the last of the pig in there. Look at that.
Okay.
There's it.
All right.
Then you get a second slice of your bread that's been ample peanut buttered up.
Whoa.
And you press them right together like that there.
Wow.
And then you just hook them in there for a second go around in the fryer. You just let it cook there in the frying pan for a little while, and it gets all squished together, and you just stick it with one of them toothpicks there, but I got one here that's ready, that's cool enough to eat for you in my pocket. I kept it in my underarm so it'd be warm for you there, Mr. Sheriff Loco.
Well, when in Rome or Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah.
Sweet ambrosia.
Elvis was the king. I want 12 of these in my trick-or-treat bag right now.
This is Mr. Lobo in Richmond, Virginia, reminding you to support your local record store. I'm here at Plan 9, and over there is Mark of the Damned.
Hey, Diane. If you're feeling better, then I'm feeling better. Everything is fine by me. Hey, Professor, are you feeling better?
Oh, yeah, certainly.
I slipped a few things through customs. I have some absinthe in my suitcase, and I brought a bottle of morphine for Chet.
Ah, the heart. It has its own laws and thumps about things that the intellect scorns. That's very exciting for a young person. It mitigates austerities and all the fun, Diane. But it presents an ethical problem.
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, Diane. I'll rent a car in the morning, and we'll go out for pancakes.
Yeah, you have live brains, George.
I sure do, Ramirez. It's your brain I'm worried about.
Oh?
I saw photographs of you while I was in the hospital.
What do you mean?
I mean, those photos of you were over 20 years old. But you haven't aged a day, and they were in a red folder labeled Danger List.
The Danger List.
I also heard Dr. Blackwood disappeared. But everything is fine. I've got my eye on you.
Inspector Leslie has arrived.
How you doing, George?
I'm fine, Inspector.
Fine. Evening, Professor.
Good evening. Welcome.
Thank you.
So, Inspector, what brings you all the way out here to the mansion?
Non-Euclidean geometry and quantum physics. They're a hobby of mine, George. The professor knows a great deal on the subject. He's been helping me out.
So, are you coming to Diane's party?
I guess so. The professor's asked me to provide security, a wise precaution with the zombie epidemic.
Yes. Beware, George. We are surrounded by danger.
Yes, thank you, Chet. That will be all.
Certainly.
Inspector, I've got to be going. See you tomorrow night?
Sure, George.
Leslie, could I get a ride?
It'll be a minute. But yeah, sure, George.
I'll be outside.
George, you might want to stay inside. It's raining.
I'd rather wait outside. No, really.
Okay. Peculiar.
Come in, Leslie. So, you and your men will be here for the party?
Yes, Professor. Everything will be top secure. Now, I was wondering, could I take a look at those notes on Keziah Mason's topological essays? The ones you showed me last month. I think they may help me with my formula.
I can't.
Professor, my fever's cleared and you shouldn't worry about my nightmares. And I don't think working out the angles I found on those old stones in the woods stretched my brain in a harmful way. We all have bad dreams.
No! We have to stop.
Easy there, Professor. You know these sciences are necessary to fight in this world of modern crime. How about I borrow the book and come to my own conclusions?
Leslie, you gamble with the mind. Das Buch ist hastig nicht lesen.
Hand it over, Ramirez. I'll take my chances. Well, George, it's good to see you again. How was your flight?
I took a boat, actually. Had some trouble back in Canada, so I don't fly anymore. Have you been to the Yukon? Beautiful country. They got pine trees, lakes, a lot of snow. You really ought to see it. Canada, I mean. You'd love it.
I hate the cold, George. It's unnatural. Living things are supposed to be warm. Have you ever seen a zombie, George? I have. I've had to touch them. And let me tell you, they're cold. Ice cold. The kind of cold you don't want to catch.
Inspector, I've got something to... How well do you really know the professor?
Which professor? There's Random and there's Ramiro.
Station 8 to all units.
Hold on a second.
Station 8 to all units.
Leslie here. What have you got?
Hey, Inspector, we've got a 307 out at the airport.
Zombies at the airport. They're not commandeering the planes, are they?
No, sir. They're just zombies.
Right. Okay. So do you need me on this?
No, right now it looks pretty routine. The Goblin Rotter was here, and we've issued an anti-panic alert.
Okay. Well, keep me posted on developments. Top secure.
Top secure, Inspector. Hey!
Fear of the human dead. Bend your mind to it, George.
Why don't you give your heart a scare and make one of these for yourself during tonight's intermission? So, do you know Gwar? You know Gwar? Slob? Do you? I didn't get to ask him if he knew Gwar. I sure wish I had a delicious energy drink to wash this down. We never did impale them with the dilly stick, so Virginia Sun Tea. Oh my God. This is fantastic. I'm never leaving.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Why wait? Use your golden touch. Use it to see the Americas on Westinghouse Traveler's Choice 66 trip program. Use it to touch us for a glorious 4-day touchdown holiday. 4 days and 3 nights of pure fun and relaxation. Choose for yourself among the most glamorous cities in America. Stay at the newest and the most deluxe hotels in these cities. Eat at fabulous gourmet restaurants. Frolic at top nightclubs. And on top of all this, see one of the biggest and best football games of the year. You'll be treated to sights, sounds, shows, cocktail receptions, banquets, dances, all on Westinghouse. So get in touch, your golden touch, with a Westinghouse touchdown holiday. You say that's not enough? You'd like to go higher? Well, how about this? And hang on to your hat. Welcome to Puerto Rico. You'll be whisked off to the luxurious Caribe Hilton, to your own private room, with its own private balcony overlooking the sea. You'll enjoy 5 wonderful days and 4 unforgettable nights in the fun capital of the Caribbean. Nightclub parties, native barbecues, banquets, cocktail receptions, all arranged for your fun and enjoyment by Westinghouse. 5 glorious days, 4 unforgettable nights, all yours. You say that's not quite enough? You'd like to try something a little more, well, extensive, shall we say? Okay, try this on for size. country, but two. Not two fabulous cities, but three. 9 days and 8 full nights of the time of your life. In Rio de Janeiro, Brasilia, Caracas, Venezuela. In Rio, you'll stay at the famous Copacabana Palace. You'll ascend famed Sugarloaf by cable car. You'll visit Corcovado and the rainforests of Tijuca. You'll enjoy fine restaurants, spectacular entertainment, and a festive traditional churrascaria barbecue. On the 6th day, you'll see Brasilia, the largest completely pre-planned city in history, the most ultra-modern seat of government in the world. You'll go across the towering Andes to Macuto by the sea, a veritable marble palace on the shores of Venezuela. Then on to Caracas for a day of breathtaking sights and gracious hospitality. Then back to Macuto by the sea for a last round of banqueting and fun. 9 days and 8 nights of continuous fun. So where do you want to reach with your golden touch? Touchdown holidays? Puerto Rican holidays? South American holidays? You pick. You choose. You decide. Just use your golden touch to see the Americas on Westinghouse Traveler's Choice 66.
Hey, Mom. Yes, you. Why fuss and fret about dinner? Why not have it right here? Yes, this drive-in offers everyone in the family a real picnic treat for dinner. We've got delicious sandwiches with all the trimmings and your other dinner favorites, plus whatever you want to drink, hot or cold. Come early before the show starts, or eat while you're being entertained, or at intermission time. So why fuss? Give your family a tasty dinner at this drive-in.
Attack!
Russia.
Oh. Base.
10 females to each male.
Coca-Cola machine.
Fluids.
The Doomsday Machine.
Blaster!
Where's my shorts?
Where's the bathroom?
Buck, should I get it?
On the hotline.
Dr. Strangelove.
Or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and...
Love the bomb. A moving picture.
I shouldn't tell you this, Mandrake, but you're a good officer and you have a right to know. It looks like we're in a shooting war.
Hell. All the Russians involved, sir?
Well, boys, I reckon this is it. Nuclear combat toe-to-toe with the Ruskies.
I don't like the look of this, Fred. I tell you what you better do, old buddy.
I was under the impression that I was the only one in authority to order the use of nuclear weapons.
That's right, sir. You are the only person authorized to do so. And although I hate to judge before all the facts are in, it's beginning to look like General Ripper exceeded his authority.
I first became aware of it, Mandrake, during the physical act of love.
Missile still deflecting. Range 1 mile.
Start lever to cut off. Cut off. Station power.
Has that plane really got a chance of getting through?
Well, sir, if the pilot's good, see? I mean, if he's really
Sharp. He can barrel that baby in so low. I mean, you ought to see it sometime. It's a sight. A big plane like a 52. Vroom! It's jet exhaust frying chickens in the barnyard.
Dr. Strangelove.
Or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and...
Love the bomb. A moving picture.
Love that bomb!
In the mood for hot coffee? When you are, nothing else will satisfy. Coffee has a flavor, an aroma, a deep-down satisfying goodness all its own. And our coffee has something extra, the care with which we brew and serve it. You'll enjoy the show more while you're enjoying steaming hot coffee. Come and get yours now.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for the show. Once again, thank you for coming to our theater tonight. Have an enjoyable evening. The refreshment stand will remain open for a short time. Still plenty of time to get a snack or cold drink. We'll make an announcement before the stand closes to give you plenty of time to get that last-minute treat.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia's Halloween special. I'm your holiday horror host, Mr. Lobo. And I'm still here in Richmond, Virginia, which apparently is now the hub of the indie horror world because Mr. Lobo's had the pleasure of appearing in 5, count 'em 5, genre films since I've been here. Virginia Creepers, from Sean Cott's, a documentary about horror hosts in the Old Dominion. The Taint, a traumatized satirical horror film about killer misogynists. Every Other Day is Halloween, the story of DC vampire Count Gore Duvall. The remake of Plan 9 from Outer Space, Johnny Johnson's Plan 9. And Eric Miller's semi-sequel, Taste the Blood of Frankenstein, another entry in the Mark of the Damned saga. And speaking of tonight's film, there's absolutely nothing about it in John Stanley's Creature Features movie guide. So Mr. Lobo's going to take his own stab at trying to explain the plot of this film so far. In a world full of masked Avengers, cyborgs, goblin riders, super science, earthquake machines, and constant zombie attacks, the mysteriously unaging Professor Ramirez has sent an expedition, led by Samson Blackwood, to a dormant volcano where an ancient evil has been awakened. The expedition is lost, and the professor is becoming increasingly suspicious. He's being observed in secret by 2, count 'em 2, operatives, one disguised as a strange butler, the other disguised as the fiancée to the professor's young ward, a pretty French girl named Diane, whom he controls with his weird mental powers, and the one who bears the mark of the damned.
Inspector, I'm on assignment. It's believed Ramirez is pursuing a deliberate course of crime. A crime so cunning, so unusual, and based on such amazing and unholy knowledge that no breath of suspicion has touched him. But I can't figure out all the angles.
Angles?
Yeah, but if I just had enough time, I could put it all together. Oh, we're here!
Right. I have seen strange ends come to those who stood in the path of the professor. If you had studied the studies that I've studied, you would know that retribution, though slow, is inevitable. We have an enemy. I don't pretend to deny it. And he fights with strange weapons. You have live brains, George. It's up to you to use them.
You're right. Thanks. Bye.
See you later, George. Nobody listens.
What is it, Diane? Were you screaming?
I saw something outside my window. I heard voices chanting. Then a sensation of coldness, as though some creature fanned me with its wings.
Come, Diane. I'm sure the dogs will take care of whatever it was that frightened you. Sometimes I scream too. The night, the moon, sometimes...
I am not superstitious, but there's something going on. This mark on my arm, people look at me strangely, and my dreams are inhuman.
Oh, Diane, don't talk like that. The simple-minded fear what they don't understand. You should be proud of the mark that makes you unique, not try to get rid of it. Besides, I doubt it will be washed off in the ordinary way. Oh, no. Flat. And this one, too? 2 flat tires? How could this happen? What did I hit? I saw no rocks, no glass. Yet the tires, they are flat. No one at the station will believe this. I am in trouble again. What a thing to happen on this night. Now I will be late. Well, courage, pequeño. Pequeño to base.
This is base. Go ahead.
Yes, this is Patrolman Pequeño. Hello.
Hello. Go ahead.
I had an accident.
Another accident?
Yes, I'm near the nightclub, and both tires, they are flat.
Was anyone hurt?
No, just my tires, and perhaps the thing that wasn't there. I did not see it.
I don't copy that.
Base, what are you doing?
Aloha. Did you know that Casey Tomlin is the only human to have played the orbophone and lived?
I heard he can breathe underwater.
Really? Oh.
Ah!
This is Mr. Lobo for Cinema Insomnia. I'd like to order a pizza, please. Virginia style. Thank you. How much are the toppings? No, just cheese will be fine. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, could you make that head cheese? Yes. No, I think she'll pay for it. Look, I didn't call for a lecture, okay? Could you just make with the pie, please? Thank you. Oh, 20 minutes? All right. Okay, it's been a pleasure. Mr. Lobo is hoping to kill three birds with one stone tonight as far as ratings jiggle goes by combining the lucky Reel 7 girl, the gal chosen by you to introduce the next reel of tonight's feature and hopefully boost ratings with males 18 to 25 in the third quarter of our program, with the Win a Date with Mr. Lobo contest winner, and of course our typical subject of the flirty interviews with actresses we like to do here on the program. And I'm hoping to accomplish all of this by bringing a pizza to Jungle Girl from tonight's movie Mark of the Damned. We'll find out if it works when we come back.
Greatest shaving product ever made for after-shower shavers like me. New Formula 409 Bathroom Cleaner. Gets bathroom surfaces so clean even steam won't stick. The mirror proves it. Try cleaning half your mirror the usual way, half with new 409 Bathroom Cleaner. See the other side steam up? The 409 side so clean steam won't stick. Get 409 Bathroom Cleaner, the better bathroom cleaner. It sure revolutionized shaving.
You're watching OSI 74. Keep watching it or I'll come looking for you. I am the greatest.
Why, you...
1, 2, 3 o'clock.
The flying disc has been found.
It's alive! Dynamite!
No way! Danger, Will Robinson, danger! Nano, logical design.
What you talking about, Will?
All systems go.
Hey guys, it's Buddha Gonzalez.
And this is Domino.
And we're here to talk to you about our show, Bizarre Transmissions from the Bermuda Triangle.
Breaking new gate.
You see, our show features wild and one-of-a-kind music videos of all genres.
And Buddha, don't forget, we also have artist spotlight, special guests, and demented humor.
That's right, it's all part of OSI 74's Secret Sundays.
What's in OSI 74? If you don't know that, you don't know nothing.
He held our entire world hostage with his music. Franktail Records presents the one, the only, Ambassador Phantom on one long-playing album, Candles, Crankhorn, and You.
Oh yeah, come on over here.
On Planet Crankhor, he sold more records than Perry Como, Boxcar Willie, Jerry Vale, Red Sovine, Slim Whitman, and Zamfir combined.
Unforgettable.
Finally, through this exclusive TV offer, Lost Youth can once again be yours on LP, 8-track tape, or Cosmic Spool for only 9 payments of $9.99 plus $99 shipping and handling.
Caustic vapors came blowing in.
And if you order now, we'll send you this free bonus disc. Ambassador Phantom of Crankhorn narrates Peter and the Wolf.
Peter looked up and shouted, "Where is that miserable scum? I'll make mincemeat out of him."
Hurry, operators are standing by. Order Candles, Crankhor, and You today, or...
We're gonna kill some children.
Well,
met Eric. How did you meet Eric? I mean, how did you get in this project?
I actually met Eric through a friend of his, Brandon, who's in the movie. The Baron, yeah, who's in the movie. And me and Brandon were working on a project, and it would actually took place over at Eric's house. And he was like, hey, I could use you in the movie. We have this part for this girl who's like a jungle girl, and she's always got cuts and bruises and always up to no good, and nobody really knows what she does, but she does something. And so I said, okay. And then he kind of told me like what kind of costume he wanted, and I went home and made it. And I think it only took maybe a couple days, and we came in here. And,
well, there's not much costume to make.
No, there wasn't. No, we were going
Thank
for
you,
like
Eric.
yeah.
Hello, Professor.
I need to leave a message for King Silver. It's very important.
Well, you see, I'm not supposed to take any messages from you. Sorry, Professor.
It is not for me that I am calling. It's for Diane.
Okay, hold on. Alright, what is it, Professor?
There is a terrible force which threatens her. King Silver will know what to do. I need to speak to King Silver here at my home tonight.
Alright, is that all?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get the message to him. Bye, Professor.
Goodbye, Jungle Girl. It's a strange sensation. Where is this coming from? Dame, Chazor lim koncha, haraoi, tse. Anachoristes do onoma aglaon tetragrammaton, adea grigora. Mit meiner Willenskraft befehle ich dir, kehre in die Dunkelheit zurück. Du kannst Diane nicht haben, Deckelili, sie gehört mir. Was is it?
King Silver is here to see you.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Now this goes like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like this. Okay, got it. So I'll point with it. We are standing in the exact spot where you filmed the scene. You're in the lair, you're in King Silver's hideout. And you get the message from the professor, and you answer, and you really actually don't even want to take the message because you've been told not to take the message.
Yes.
Could you tell us a little bit about shooting that scene here in this spot?
Actually, literally, the desk was set up here. You can see the map is still behind us. And literally where the camera is right now is pretty much where the camera was before. And I mean, it was pretty quick. I jumped up on a chair, threw some maps, and took a message.
Wow. I could do it. I'm sorry, Professor Ramirez. Jungle Girl and I are having pizza right now. You're going to have to go back.
Daredevil Trick Track with the incredible Dolphin Racer, gear-driven for longer battery life. Daredevil Trick Track, full of fantastic tricks. A sensational new steering track. A wall of logs. A teeter-totter. And it's up, 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 and over we go. A somersault flip. And now, straight through a fly-apart house. Get Daredevil Trick Track, action-packed with tricks and tracks. It's thrilling, spilling, crashing, smashing. Daredevil Trick Track from Transogram, where the fun comes from. Wow!
We must now break for station identification.
Работает. Улыбается. Значит, люди смогут стыковать корабли, монтировать орбитальные станции, пересаживаться с ракеты на ракету, выходить из аварийных ситуаций. Смелый и важный шаг совершен по пути к Луне. И первыми совершили его
Utopia Fantastica his cosmonauts on OSI 74.
The dinosaurs have the capability of mental telepathy. All living creatures talk with telepathy. Your cats, your dogs, all of them.
So what brings you out to the art exhibit today?
One of the coolest things that I learned was that the Tillamook Lighthouse killed a lot of people and that they later turned it into a crematorium.
The world's first MMA fight between two quadriplegics, and we are going out with a bang as a fundraiser to help me achieve my dream of climbing Mount Adams.
And what planet do you come from?
Zorax, actually.
Pacific North, weird!
Tell me, what's a timberman want with being a wiki?
Just looking to earn a living, just like any man. Starting new.
On the run. Keeping secrets, are you?
No, sir.
Why'd you spill your beans? Why'd you spill your beans? Why'd you spill your beans? How long have we been on this rock? 5 weeks? 2 days? Help me to recollect.
If you're just waking up, you're watching Cinema Insomnia.
Ah, King Silver, there you are.
What's this danger that threatens Diane?
Ah, Diane, of course. Come, I'll show you on the new view screen.
You understand I no longer blacken my blood in your interest, Hans. My concern is solely for Diane.
Certainly. For some time I've been studying certain papers which concern a curious form of devil worship. It was penned by 3 monks, alchemists who had fled the old world to a colonial mission where they were blinded by something called the fortune of demons, a kind of gout that affects the eyes.
Well, that condition is self-inflicted. What about this evil religion?
That is too pedestrian a description. It was a faith that had come down from horribly ancient eons before even the world was made.
Sounds like voodoo, but voodoo infernally more diabolical than the blackest of the African voodoo cycles.
A degenerate tribe. All memory of them was supposedly obliterated, but the alchemists found a network of hidden passageways under the mission. Therein were the tribe's religious texts, which the natives were persuaded to translate. The alchemists found a celestial event in which the astral plane would become thin, and every 200 years, deities could travel between the spheres. At that time, a girl of 21 summers was given as a tribute, which they believed would enable them to transcend the normal and to do phenomenal things. The tribute was of a bloodline that bore certain marks that signified the body was suitable for the process it would be subjected to.
What process?
The process to change a young girl into a concubine of El Horror que Aspira Mojado, a conditioning of the body for the re-entry from the 4th dimension into an uninhabitable zone juxtaposed to ours. The process took 200 years, and at that time the avatars of El Horror que Aspira Mojado would be called to take new tribute. The alchemist found the girl with the mark and enacted the ritual. Colonial records mention a plague affecting only women. The governor went mad, and a man in silver rescued a girl from a fire that destroyed the abbey. King Silver, that man was your ancestor. And now I ask you to do for Diane as he did so long ago.
What?
Diane bears the mark, and the 200 years are at an end.
Blackwood. He was looking for something underground.
Something underground, yeah, I believe so.
Have you had any contact with them?
No one has heard from them for days. I believe you were asked to go with them, weren't you, King Silver?
Yes, I was busy with the organ grinder.
Yeah, a pansexual horror. And Blackwood left before you got the message?
Yes.
I was to go as well, but I broke my leg. I'd like to go, Samson, but I broke my leg. Well, you are here now, and bound by your hero's code, you are obliged to protect Diane.
Well, I'm obliged to seek out the truth and protect the innocent, Hans. But you forget that there's an epidemic going on, and I'm a very busy man.
You cannot deny Diane your protection. They will ruin her body and destroy her mind.
Professor, I'll keep an eye on Diane. And what I don't know, I'm sure as hell going to find out.
You will know when I let you know, hero. Keep your mind to yourself.
Inspector, I think you ought to see something. These 2 punctures here, they aren't regular zombie marks.
How many like this?
2 that we have here.
They're both women? That's got to mean something.
Yes, it means a lot to me. The bodies have been dead for 24 hours, but their brains, the reptile portion, became active an hour ago. Women should be warm and alive. It goes against the natural order of death to die this way. It's tearing me up inside. You can see how it's affecting me.
You guys are jerks. You wake me up early in the morning on my birthday and you take me to the hot morgue.
Quit complaining, Kenyo.
Hey, that's her, the girl in the road. I saw what they did. There was a woman with them, a pale woman. I shot them. She was holding the girl down and biting her with her fangs. Yes, fangs. Then she turned into a flock of birds that carried the man away. No, listen. There was smoke. The others turned into white birds. I shot at them with my pistol, but vampires can't be stopped with bullets. It doesn't work. I know, because I'm Catholic.
Ridiculous. That goes against all the laws of natural science.
Laws? I know laws. I'm a cop.
So you and the director, Eric Miller, you both worked at this place. This is Maymont Park?
Yeah, Maymont Park. It's just a big public park in the middle of the city of Richmond.
Richmond, Virginia.
Richmond, Virginia, yeah. And I actually still work here. I'm now the senior park officer, and I get to live in the caretaker's house on property.
Wow.
Yeah,
wow. So what's it like living on a property like this?
It's pretty cool, especially when the gates are closed, because it's 103 acres, and I can do whatever I want.
Fantastic. Make another movie?
Within reason. Whoever sees this, within reason.
Oh, within reason, of course.
Yes.
Within the rules and regulations of the park,
right.
Of course.
Still maintain the beauty of the park.
Yes, yes. The beauty must be forced sometimes. You got to be harsh with beauty, or it'll just go crazy.
That's right.
You got to have it secure. So if Erica said, "Hey, let's make another movie," would you be ready to go?
Absolutely. I've been asking for that. I've been waiting.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll get to see you play some more masked men and
It's okay.
some more goblins and and you're working right now. You're still working.
Yeah, still working.
All right.
Yep.
Well, thank you, John,
No
for
problem.
talking with us
Thank you,
today,
Lobo.
and thank
Appreciate
you for
it.
telling us a little about this place. I guess we're going to look around.
Yeah, I like that button, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I want one of those.
We'll have to get you this.
Yeah.
It says, "Watch horror films, keep America strong."
It's Ratbusters TV.
Well, hello there.
We're going to show short films, music videos, sketches. It's going to be the bomb. Yeah, I said the bomb. Nowhere else. Right here. Don't even look. Hey, you don't want to watch our show? That's why no one asked you to prom. Oh, hell to the no. And the best thing about Ratbusters TV is it's free, so you get what you pay for. Oh, hold on. No, never mind that. Only here on OSI 74. Everything Tim does, he does it for you. Watch something Suave Theater with your host, Tim Caldwell. Part of OSI 74's Trash Night. Sometimes we find light in the darkest of places on OSI 74.
Hey there, friends of the undead. Come get your freak out with me, Freak Show, and Mistress Malicious and Sergeant Drizzlecliss on Bordello of Horror on OSI 74. Action! Enjoy 30-minute episodes of Bordello of Horror as part of Trash Night on OSI 74. Get connected at OSI74.com.
Now let's go to a little town in New Jersey where things are really popping. Yes, there's a party going on at Mrs. Betty Martin's house. It's a Tupperware party, and it's really fun. The girls get together and meet their old friends and make some new ones. Then there's a demonstration by one of the Tupperware dealers who lives in your community. Watch her show the way to use Tupperware's patented seal. See? You put the seal on tight, then press down the center and lift the seal a bit at one side. Hear that? That's Tupperware's airtight promise to lock in flavor and lock out air. So salads keep their... and gelatin desserts keep their... Since Tupperware can't spill or leak, you can store it any which way in your freezer or refrigerator. Plan to have or attend a Tupperware party soon. Just look in the yellow pages under housewares or plastics for your nearest Tupperware distributor, or write Tupperware, Orlando, Florida. Every hostess receives a valuable gift from Tupperware, and between now and May 6th, both hostess and guest can receive an extra special gift. We'll unwrap the package later on, so stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, the management of this theater has asked Mr. Lobo to warn you that the following scenes are so unusually explicit that they are not recommended for viewing by people with heart conditions, pregnant women, the mentally ill, the elderly, impressionable young people, children, and their parents. In fact, Mr. Lobo personally finds these scenes so grisly and repulsive that I urge all of you now to cover your eyes, turn around in your seats, or leave the auditorium for the next 90 seconds. Thank you.
Okay, listen. I want you to keep this to yourself and don't let anybody talk to Pequeño.
She was married to a policeman, wasn't she?
Yes, and he's still missing.
Come from your sightless vortex above the spheres of light and darkness. Raise the waves of destruction from ultimate space and mold this shadow in hands that are not hands.
Thousand-faced moon, soul of the beast, now is the hour of the hunt.
Yok Shothoth, Yok Sothoth.
This flesh is ripe for passage. The blood sings for our master. Now is the time to subject another to our devices.
We found the girl. A wizard believes he keeps it safe. He's blind to our reach.
Be sure of the mark. I haven't the patience for another replacement, and remember my vengeance knows no limits.
Ever our praises and abundance to el oro que aspira mojado. Reveal yourself so that we may know your will.
Pangaloy, Makanap, Katulurya, what's the telephone? Pangaloy, Makanap, Katulurya, what's the telephone? Pangaloy, Makanap, Katulurya, what's the telephone? Pangaloy, Makanap,
Wow, so that's Mark of the Damned.
Right.
So what is the connection between that craziness and Dale Weary, director of Maymont House Museum?
Well, several years ago, young Eric Miller started telling me about this script that he was writing, and I just became so fascinated with his zany sense of humor, that campy imagination. I really tapped into it. And
it's infectious.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Really
And how did he approach you about the house here?
Well, we talked about site locations that he could use, and so, you know, it just seemed like the architecture of Maymont House seemed to really fit into the mood that he was trying to create. So I agreed to come out here with him one dark evening by the light of the moon and do some filming on the front lawn of the mansion. And
Wonderful. And you had to let them into the mansion?
Well, a
right?
couple of times for entrances, exits, etc.
After they see this movie, they're gonna want to come here on vacation
Right.
and have Dale take them on the Mark of the Damned tour. Would you be up for that?
Exactly. We'll have to do that. It will become a cult film, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Well,
well, thank you very much for patronizing the arts and helping
course.
Eric with his movie and patronizing us at Cinema Insomnia.
I'm sure you all have a brilliant career ahead of you.
Thank you again. It's been a
Pleasure.
I saw.
Hi, this is Jack Crosley with Jack Crosley's Lost World here on OSI 74. Jack Crosley's Lost World is an old-style variety show like you haven't seen in 50 years.
Going to be singing all the old songs the way you want to remember them. Help me out is going to be Singing Doll Devery. Another lovely songbirds. Give it a hand there. We're going to have a bunch of assorted clowny types helping out with the humor. And a whole bunch of other young ladies flitting about. So why don't you give Jack Crosley's Lost World a try here on OSI 74. All right?
Jack Crosley's Lost World on OSI 74.
You're watching OSI 74.
Guys, Cody and the gang are at the park. Playing football? With down Darius Jackson. Let's go!
You're not going anywhere without your big game liquid slam.
Excellent!
Go long. This one's going downtown. Whoa!
Whoa! Now I got a full team. Yeah! Yeah!
Liquid slam!
Liquid slam!
Oh! Jesus Christ!
We gotta go! Out back! Out back!
Come on!
Oh. Tough day, kids? Well, I've got just the thing. How about some big game pizza pigskins?
Awesome!
Yeah!
Hungry got me in a grapple. Big game pizza pigskin is my hunger that you tackle. All day, every day.
Touchdown, Mrs. D.
Big game pizza pigskins for your taste buds a touchdown.
Sap your hunger with Big Game Pizza Pigskins. Pizza that tastes better on a football.
Always use your flamethrower with adult supervision.
This is Mr. Lobo, and I'm here with another insomniac mail sack. One of our viewers writes in, Dear Mr. Lobo, I have a question for Jungle Girl.
Okay.
Are they real? Question mark. Yours truly, Michael.
They are real.
Okay, and P.S., where can I get some?
You can write me at Mr. Lobo, P.O. Box 74, at Glen, PA 19310.
I am Ched Zadok, and I am alive. I have flown beyond the belts and spheres of Earth. This did not kill me. Outside the rocket, I saw a perfect light reflected in the vacuum. Behind the metal and glass, my mind felt a kind of life that insisted it was there. This did not kill me. I re-entered the living range of Earth. Its pulse was everywhere. I tried to make them know, but they
could not hear me. My name is Ched Zadok. I am on this planet.
A woman could make a man do such a thing. It was a woman, I'm sure of it.
What? Wait, was I talking out loud?
Hello, Phil.
Yeah. Hey, see you later, Bort. Take it easy, Chet. All right? Dan, seriously. No, listen. No, seriously, let's go check out the gazebo.
days and nights of darkness.
It's okay, Professor. My name's Manningtree. Inspector Leslie sent me. I'm to look after things tonight.
You are? Where's Leslie?
He couldn't make it. We've established a perimeter. We've got you covered all the way round, Professor. Everything is top secure. The entire estate is being patrolled. Let's go see how our man at the door is doing.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
How's it going, Phil?
Diane looked so pretty. I saw her when they stepped out to get some air.
What? You let them out? Monkey brains! You fool!
The grounds are secure, Professor. We'll find them. Dan, do you smell that? It smells like, an open grave?
There's something behind you. We gotta go. What's this? Manningtree.
What have you got, Phil? Phil?
Oh yes, these feathers. She had this on her head.
Recognize this, Professor?
That's Diane's hat.
Well, Professor, she's young. She probably just took it off.
Wait! They don't want to harm her. They just want to take her.
Damn it! This place is secure.
Come, we'll cut them off. This way.
We have no lights down here. Follow the sound of my voice.
Who are these kidnappers?
I'm not sure, but I believe they're using zombies as henchmen.
Then how do you know they won't hurt Diane?
Watch your step.
Damn
These
it.
walls are covered with niter. We're getting close. This is a shortcut. Ow! Ach du Lieber.
Where's the rocket pack guy? Out of time. 3-hour difference. Yeah. Well, insomniacs, I guess Mr. Lobo should have really thought tonight's Halloween special all the way through, but we have a lot more movie, but no more show. So I have an idea. Why don't we all meet back here next time on Cinema Insomnia for the exciting... No. It'll be great. You get to find out what happened to Diane. What are the true motives of the professor? Who is King Silver? Where's the rocket pack guy? And what about Chet? Well, it all happens in the exciting conclusion of Mark of the Dead, and there's even Kung Fu robots. Feeling better already about it, aren't you? All right. Well, this is Mr. Lobo saying Happy Halloween for now. And we'll see you on the next Cinema Insomnia. Same mark of the damn time. Same mark of the damn channel.
Wow, I forgot how weird that movie is. That was Mark of the Damned Part 1. Coming to you on the Hypno Band. Mr. Lobo was lucky enough to actually visit Virginia and interact with the cast and the crew. I mean, I really love when we can do that. We got to do that a few times. Maxwell Stein, Midget Zombie Takeover, I think we got to talk to the cast. And with that also, Hard Day's Nightmare. You know, it's nice to... it's one of those things when you're throwing tomatoes at a movie from afar, but when someone is kind enough to give you a movie, it's like, oh, okay, well, we're in on this together. We're on the same side, you know. It becomes a different kind of experience when you're trying to present something with someone else versus, you know, how you would treat a film that you have no connection to the people who made it. We have a Skype interview with Eric Miller coming up in the intermission, as well as Taste the Blood of Frankenstein, which I mentioned before, which also stars Mr. Lobo, and takes place in the amplified world, which is Eric Miller's universe, the Mark of the Damned universe.
It's sort of a quasi-sequel, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Basically, it does take place after Mark of the Damned, and it clearly, if you've seen both parts, Taste the Blood of Frankenstein, I wouldn't say it makes more sense, but rewatch it again after you've seen all of Mark of the Damned, part 1 and 2.
And to explain why I was laughing, since you can't see it, Dixie was like shaking her head no at Lobo when he said it made more sense after you watched Mark of the Damned.
The thing about Eric's movies in general is that it's really not about plot, or it's the ride, right? It's those characters and those situations and the humor, and the only time his movies fail is when they stop. You know, it almost just needs to just keep going. Like he needs to do like the Dark Shadows of the amplified world or something, where it's just a serial that just keeps going and going and going and going. Because really, there's so much weird tendrils going off in so many different directions that it never really ends. But he's got a brilliant mind, and I really enjoy his
Yeah, it's this weird thing how you're saying it's not all about plot, but there's actually so much plot that's so convoluted that you almost need him to explain to you what the hell is going on.
Yeah, it's plot rich, really. It's got too much plot. Eric and I, we always talk about movies, and Mr. Lobo's got a filing cabinet full of scripts and movies that he wants to do. And whenever I tell Eric a premise for a film that I'm working on, he always says to me, well, what's the rest of the movie about? I think Eric would probably take all 25 of my scripts and just put them all in the same story. Anyway, I think it's time. What do you think? It's time we should dig into the mail sack?
Sure.
All right, well, let's do that. Time once again, gang, for the Insomniac mail sack. This is going to be a little tearful because this will be the last one we're going to be doing here in the watch party for a while, as far as a new cut in.
Yeah.
But
we already have one lined up for a new episode. So.
But we'll be answering your mail in a real show. Which I mean, wouldn't you rather have your stuff looked at in a real show than
might be able to get your
watch party,
see your stuff getting opened on a DVD one day.
Yeah, right. Tell your grandkids about it. Okay, well, this is a bomb, obviously. Is it from another horror host, perhaps? No. Still not sure who it's from. I think this was purchased on eBay or some other service. Ooh, maybe we should have pre-opened this. I feel like this is going to be like one of Paul's videos.
Yeah, or 45 minutes opening.
Paul has been editing some of the old, because when we filmed those, like reaction videos and unboxings, we did so many of them, and I think he's finally getting to editing more of those and putting them on the YouTube. We don't have enough. We don't have enough YouTube watching hours. We have enough subscribers to make money, but we don't have enough hours for people to make money. What is this? It's an ice cream maker. Just roll it on the ground, right? It's got rubber bands inside.
Or like they showed in The Mandalorian, how it was actually like a case for transporting stuff, or the ice cream machine.
Oh,
from Empire Strikes Back.
the guy running away. With
Yeah.
Okay. Make a wish. Okay. I wonder what this could be. You know what this is, don't you?
Yeah.
This came from Brandon Blackmore.
Yeah.
Brandon Blackmore is, a huge supporter of the show. I mean, how many times has he saved our fat from the fire? Like 1,000,000 times. That's a true blues.
I believe the drive that I edited season 3 and 4 of the show on, he bought us.
True blues.
That, expensive Thunderbolt drive.
God bless him. He just wants us to keep making this crap. All right. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, man. All right. Here's the reveal. Wilkins coffee. I wanted one of these. I thought it would be a great prop on the show because my mentor and idol is Creature Features host Bob Wilkins. And also there's a ton of amazing commercials.
Yeah, Jim Henson.
The Jim Henson shop made before Sesame Street, before all of that. He made a bunch of really funny commercials for this coffee. And I don't think this coffee is currently made. I think they made it up to 2000. I could be wrong. Someone correct me. But I think they made it up to 2006 or something like that. But I don't think they're currently.
Yeah, I don't think they.
I haven't seen them on the shelves anywhere. But anyway, I think this will be a nice prop for the show. I think it's a good inside joke for Creature Features fans. And thank you, Brandon Blackmore. If any of you want to just send Mr. Lobo something that could be a prop, or like Aaron said, cleverly concealed cash, or a letter, an actual, our favorite kind of letter, which is the printed kind. We still have the Amazon list, right?
Yeah.
And those things just automatically go to the post office.
Yeah,
right?
they automatically. Oh, actually, they come here.
Oh, they come.
They come straight to OSI HQ.
Oh, okay. But if you don't,
they don't get to see the address.
If you don't want to use Amazon, you can look at the Amazon wish list.
Yeah.
And you could just mail us the thing into our P.O. box. And the P.O. box address is Mr. Lobo. Does that sound? Are you getting any cool effects with that? Mr. Lobo, care of OSI 74, Box 74, at Glen, Pennsylvania 19310. Yeah, Wilkins Coffee. This is so cool. So that's how you can mail us something. And thank you very, very much. Why don't you go and make yourself something low budget and confusing during tonight's intermission.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Care for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
No, I don't like coffee.
This has been a public service.
You're not dreaming. We are here with the director of Mark of the Damned in our Damned double feature. Eric Miller.
Hello, Mr. Lobo. Hello.
Oh, friend, it's good to see you. Good to see you. You are out in California now.
Yes, I am. We trade places.
And it's bizarre. when we first met, you called me out of nowhere. You had probably finished about that much of the movie, right? About maybe the first half of Mark of the Damned.
I'd cut together the first half and the trailer. Yeah.
So really, everything that we've seen so far is that basically gets you up to Mr. Lobo, right?
Well, I finished the part 1 and the trailer, and then I contacted you, and then I finished the rest of the. I did a cut of the rest of the movie, and then I went back and did the opening for part 3.
Okay.
That's how movies are. Whatever.
That's how movies are. You were doing bits, and I got to be in it sort of superficially, as you just wanted my photograph to be used as a prop.
That was the opening for part 3. Yeah, you're in a picture on the wall, but it was a lot of production on your end, though.
But I think, and that might be a little confusing for the viewers because they're seeing this in 2 parts, whereas originally I think you made it into 4.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Was it 4 parts originally?
So the scene we're talking about, the scene you're in, is the one with the magician's assistant at the in the thrift store, the consignment shop.
Yeah. It's a consignment shop. Yes, that's right. It's an not an art gallery, right? Or it's not an art gallery. It's a consignment shop.
Yes.
Don't they say that at times? And the real groovy special branch guys.
Oh yeah, they gotta be relaxed. The end of the world, man. You gotta relax.
They're taking whatever pills that the organization is giving them.
Yep.
To be okay.
Yep. They're gonna get through
going on.
They're gonna get through it. It's gonna be okay.
This is an interesting movie for people. You got a lot of. I'm sure a lot of people at home want you to explain yourself a little bit. How do you make a movie like this? Where does a movie like this come from? How does it happen?
Well, you stay up real late and watch a lot of weird movies. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Lobo? Do you know anything about that?
A little bit, just a little. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When you get a bunch of introverts who just watch black and white monster movies that want to make a movie, this can happen. Actually, it was either what we wanted to do was we all wanted to make a movie, but we needed practice. So we decided to find a movie that we could shoot shot for shot, and it was either going to be The Crawling Eye or Samson versus the Vampire Women. We didn't realize we were kids from the suburbs. We didn't understand what culture is, and we didn't know who Santos was. He was just
El Santo. Yeah.
El Santo, right? It was just this like dollar DVD VHS that we picked up in a bin, and we're like, wow, no one's ever heard of this. We can remake this. We didn't know. We had no idea. And then once we did figure it out, we figured that if anyone was upset, we would wrestle them. And it would be okay. We figured that's how it would work.
It would be all right.
It'll be okay.
And then so at somewhere in the point you decided, okay, we're not making a shot-for-shot remake of this movie. We're creating something totally different.
That's right.
At what point did you realize that you were doing a different movie?
When we realized we could not reproduce the wrestling scenes, the arena scenes. There was just too many people. We're like, there's no way.
Yeah.
So we were like, let's just go sci-fi. Let's just use small rooms and put a lot of weird things in the room. We can make stuff. Yeah. So we leaned in that direction.
And fantastic.
Thanks.
It's an incredible psychotronic world that you've discovered, and then the retro scripting part of it too is really interesting. It almost has a radio theater of the mind quality to a lot of it.
Well, I would not recommend the way we shot this. It was a learning process. We shot it silent. We shot it like a silent film. I had scripts. We had typed up scripts, but the scripts were like, so-and-so walks in, looks to the left, looks to the right, and then walks out. And that was the script. And or two people walk in, they look at each other, and they move their mouths for 5 seconds and then go out. Like visually, it was making sense, and everyone was we were all in agreement. We were all on the same page. Josh Kennedy, myself, and whoever else was there. But Josh Kennedy and I were doing most of the writing. Chris Cole and I started the project. Chris Cole was Inspector Leslie, but he had to leave about a year in, and then it was all mine. And by then we had a pretty large studio to work with. It was like a barn in the middle of the city. When it rained outside, it rained inside. It was something else. Yeah, but it was ours to work with. We had power. We had power and space. So we painted the whole thing black and shot the Vampire Queens. All the vampire cave stuff was shot there. And any pickups that we had to like match to outside.
That's incredible. Yes, incredible.
Well, the expedition was also shot
very effective.
Yeah, the expedition was also shot in that studio. Yeah.
Wow. And this was all shot with video cameras that you guys got from the thrift store.
That's right. Chris showed up one day at my basement apartment, and I was still in college, and I was trying to figure out what I was going to do with myself, and he shows up with these 2 cameras that he bought at the thrift store, and he said, like, I want to somehow make a movie. You want to help me make a movie? I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Why not? And and we just worked from there. It took a few months to figure out what we wanted to do, and then we had to build all the props, and then I had to move out of the basement, so we moved into our own place, and it was like and we built the sets in that apartment, and then we got evicted from that place and found the studio, and then we built 4 sets in the studio. Yeah, the eviction was really fun. We weren't allowed to be in there, and they had to tear out the set we built. They had to peel it off the walls, peel it off the ceiling, and throw it all out in the street. That was
that's terrible.
That's what you get when you're in your 20s and you don't know what you're doing. Oh no, I think some of us were still in our teens, actually.
we know what we're doing now, right?
Oh, sure. Sure.
There's a full understanding now of what you're doing.
Oh yeah. And I want to say Joshua Kennedy was the big part of it. He played a bunch of characters. He played you've seen him in the movie so far as the priest, the Reverend Mather at the beginning, and I guess at this point you've seen.
He's like the horror host.
He's like what?
He's almost the horror host at the beginning.
Absolutely, yeah. And I understand that it was a little tricky for you hosting a show that already had a host at the beginning of the movie. Hadn't planned.
That's always tricky. Yeah, that's always tricky. I always feel like, oh man, now I'm going to get upstaged by Criswell as soon as I'm done.
Oh yeah. So Josh Kennedy did a lot of work on this. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of scripting and voices and characters, and the two of you created what you call the amplified world.
Yeah, we were just problem solving with the movie. We just kept problem solving, but the movie took 8 years. So like we would come up with an idea and we're like, where are we gonna fit that? And like, oh, we'll figure it out. But every idea had another idea. So we had to back up. Even if you didn't see it in the movie, we had to back up a reason for things to happen for us, and that's the amplified world.
Yeah. Yeah. And then that expanded into more projects, like the first thing that I actually got to be in person with you working on, which was Taste the Blood of Frankenstein, which we are going to see tonight.
That's right.
How does that fit in with Mark of the Damned?
All right. Taste the Blood of Frankenstein happens about the same time as Mark of the Damned, actually. There aren't... Reverend Mather is in both of those stories. He's the connecting character. Reverend Mather is in the 2 stories. Those 2 stories don't really have a lot to do with each other, except for they're in the same town. They're in the same town.
Same universe, same town. Yeah. And Reverend Mather, once again, is kind of central to it.
That's right. And they kind of come together again in the new one that I've just finished, called I Walk in Hell.
Yes, I'm very excited about that. So we're gonna look at a couple of trailers from I Walk in Hell as well. And so there is a connection between all of these things. Mark of the Damned and Taste the Blood almost have their more of a synthesis together with the addition of this movie.
That's right. And we did shoot more for Taste the Blood of Frankenstein that connects them all together even more. So we'll see we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. And this new movie, of course, is in color. And is it still retro-scripted or partially retro-scripted, or how was this movie made in comparison to the original Mark of the Damned?
Okay, Mark of the Damned was retro-scripted. Taste the Blood of Frankenstein was not retro-scripted. This one was retro-scripted in a sense. But the way this one started was there's all these stories. We have all these stories in the Amplified World, and an opportunity came up to shoot at a very, very specific location that I've been wanting to do for years. I wasn't making movies at the time. I was still doing the Midnight Movie Show. Midnight Frights, and
which you can watch on OSI 74.
That's right.
I think we have all the episodes.
That's right, and I was also producing Sleazy P. Martini show too. That show started at our studio.
It's also on OSI.
Yeah, so we're all friends here in Richmond. And so so I had a location that was available, and I'm like, I have all these people that are ready to go to make projects. Let's instead of putting so much effort into Midnight Frights right now, let's make another movie. So I got Don from Sleazy. So Don's in this movie. Yeah, Don's in this movie, and Armstead couldn't make it for the shoot days, but he did a voice for it, and some other people you might recognize, including yourself.
Yes, in this trailer you're going to see Mr. Lobo. So thank you so much, Eric. I'd like to have you come back on the podcast where we could really dig a little deeper into all of this.
Sure.
I really appreciate the universe you've created, and the humor and the sensibility and the fun. And like my favorite thing about the whole Amplified world is it's never too much, but it's never enough. And so to me, it's the journey. I love those characters and situations, and they all spin into each other. And I think I always wish that you would have like your own version of Dark Shadows, or we could just check in with those guys every week.
That'd be fine.
See what they're up to next. You're up for that? Okay.
Oh yeah.
We'll get Netflix. We'll get Netflix on the horn. Get that activated. Eric, thank you so much. Any last minute words of wisdom or anything at all you'd like to say to the watch party folks?
Just thank you all for tuning in, and that's all. Thanks a lot.
All right. Well, thank you, Eric. We really, really enjoyed part 1, and we're looking forward to watching part 2 of Mark of the Damned on tonight's double feature of the Damned.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Eric. Bye-bye.
Sure. Bye.
Hi, I'm Chili Dilly, the personality pickle. Packed in a jar for the freshest flavor. Served cold in a sack for you to savor. So dainty to eat, no muss, no fuss. An ideal snack for all of us. Crisp, tender, and tasty with a bit of spice. Buy one now. Taste how nice. Snack bar clerks will knock themselves silly, speeding your order for a real chili dilly.
Hi, you hungry? Looking for a tempting treat? Hold on till I absorb some heat. Some added tang might please you too. I'll slide into an oven-fresh bun, and I'm ready for your eating fun.
Why don't you try a juicy good hot dog? Delicious.
Readings are not important. Stories are important. This story is important, but some things are too big to be important. I work toward the amplified picture in a world beyond truth.
Hey, Lobo. I'm sorry there was not enough time for our meeting today. How about next Wednesday?
It's just as well. I have nothing to show you now. As far as you know, this was a house. Was this a place full of memories, secrets, or combustible materials? Who would want you to ask these questions? One might have if they were ever really here. You and I certainly never know. The cornerstones of history revision. Misdirection and disinformation. Support that which does not stand. Doubt in the conventional truth proves that which was previously impossible. Some things are too big to be important. That's what I'm trying to do here. And I need you to understand that with the knowledge that we can undo today, no one knows what we can unaccomplish tomorrow. The world can accomplish. Well, officially, there is no story for this house. To be revisionally correct, the story takes place within the house of Frankenstein.
So wherever we are, it's not England.
You know, I'm taking a trip to England this year. I've got a castle there too.
Really? Is it a castle or is it more of a manor house?
Well, I've never actually seen it for myself. I have an agent who takes care of those details, like seeing it and making sure it's there. Have you ever been to England? I understand it's infested with...
You're planning to travel, Master. I hope you're not injured. It could be most embarrassing, perhaps fatal, should an examination or operation be necessary. Would you like some more wine?
No, thank you.
Madam?
No, thank you.
Very well.
He's so considerate, so concerned for your welfare.
Yeah. Is that weird?
Not at all. It's quite endearing. It's nice of you to keep somebody like that employed.
Oh, you mean this? No, he did that to himself.
Mi scusi, dottor Quatermass,
Lo sa che questo Frankenstein non ha mai viaggiato? Conosce la baronessa, no?
I had expected to see her at a ceremony.
È la donna dietro Mr. Lobo.
What now?
Ha viaggiato tantissimo. Non mi ricordo il nome.
She's bound to have one. I don't know what
Mi
it
scusi,
is.
dottoressa. Lei sa come si chiama?
Her name?
Sì.
Frankenstein, Elizabeth Frankenstein, the living testament to the Amazonian ideal.
Ma lo sa che in India c'è un culto indiano che la considera come una santa? È un aeronauta e non mangia carne.
A navigatrix of dreams, sexual. She's a vegetarian?
Herbivore. The correct term for her is herbivore.
Herbivore, get this guy. Hey, Frankenstein, your man here's talking like a genius.
Ha ha ha. What's going on?
There have been many Frankensteins in science.
No, my work has shown that the human emotion shame travels at exactly 120 volts per second.
Why, the family and the discipline are intertwined like the mighty oak and the creeping ivy. My uncle Illustrious and a Frankenstein were both on the Emergency Council for Population Concerns.
A very difficult event. Being a historical revisionist, I'd love to make that never have happened. But it's a long job. I won't live to see the memory obliterated.
You know, I've never heard of a historical revisionist.
They are very thorough sciences. It hinges on more fully understanding the acoustic potential of the modern salad.
Mi viene da piangere se penso al futuro.
What?
It was your cousin, the Baroness, to inspire Dr. Quatermass's prize, the Harmonious Earth Award.
Most dubious privilege, Dr. Quatermass. I know because I, too, am a doctor.
Dishwater. Stewardess, little situation over here. And now, machines are doing the work once assigned to legions of slave cannibal hordes.
A situation, sir?
It's a sad state
I'm sorry,
of affairs.
but I've been told that I'm not allowed to serve you any more alcohol, so if you'd like some soda or tonic water.
Bananas! All right, you want to do a little song, a little dance? Here we go. A little soft shoe. Oh, nothing? All right, let me ask you a question. You know what Jennings does for a living? You don't have to answer that. You don't know. Let me tell you a little secret. My brain can generate totally random prime numbers faster than any computer. That's right, I've been tested. Pick it up. 4.213. 8.16. 43.819. Solid as a rock. That look drunk to you? Fruit Loops! What do you mean sense of decorum? Of propriety? Jennings is a man of science!
Jennings è un bambino difficile.
I'm gonna punch you in the face. You in the face. You in the face. I'm gonna punch you in the face.
There's your objectivity, man of science.
Mi diceva che avrebbe cambiato la storia, ma poi
Not a hell
si
with
sa quello che ha
this.
fatto, cambia qualcosa?
Shut your mouth.
Easy, friend.
I will not tolerate this affront. Okay, amigo, you want to party? I'll show you how to party.
I cannot believe the boss is letting people in here. I mean, if anybody knew what was going on, we'd all be dead. Quatermass? He's radioactive and he can lift cars. Mr. Lobo? He can make people not happen. That's his thing. And who is that blonde?
Jennings is a werewolf. Since he killed the one he loved, he just stays drunk all the time.
Are we working in the lab tonight?
I don't know. I was gonna feed the alligators and go out, but boss might want to let off some steam. He let that fight go on for a while.
No kidding. And who's gonna clean that mess up? Us. Look at this cover. I look crazy.
I think these outfits look kind of cute.
I look crazy. And what the hell is this little hat thing?
Oh, party's over.
About time. Hope they didn't smash all the bottles.
Sorry about the dust up, Frankenstein. I think I'm being pursued. Anyway, it's not safe. I may be ruined. It's a goddamn cabal! Anyway, great party. Gonna do another birthday real soon, buddy.
Why not your next birthday?
I should be so lucky.
Victor, you could have given me the brain. I'm good at keeping things safe.
No one who wants the brain can have the brain.
I don't want the brain. I'm just saying. I do have 1/3 of the world's most dangerous books. By the way, have you found any more of your grandfather's notebooks?
No, I gave her the ones I had.
They were of no interest, professionally.
Well, you can ask my cousin. She might have some good ones.
I hope so. Otherwise, you might be in danger. Great danger. Remember, the library is always open. Take care now. Be good.
Igor, what did you mean by that remark earlier regarding me being injured while traveling?
Would you like me to show you something?
Oh, I've seen that picture before. That's your great Uncle Henry.
Not the picture, you idiot. Behind the picture. Something spectacular. Something hideous. Here, I'll show you.
Is that a peephole? Igor, why is there a peephole behind Uncle Henry?
Now, forget about your uncle. It's my creature. Look into the oculus and gaze at him.
Well, there's something in there. It's a little man. Did you do that?
Yes, of course. It's my creature. He's hideous. He's alive. I made him. But I had to work with what I had, with scraps. Not like you. Look at me. I'm a hunchback.
You did that to yourself.
You shouldn't know that. Well, but what chance do I have? I've got no chance. With this brilliant mind trapped in this body, what chance do I have to gain recognition for the things I've done?
What have you done? Honestly, it's kind of small. Kind of looks like Reverend Mather. You kind of look like Reverend Mather.
Do you think that's all? Oh no, that is far from all. Do you remember who it was who found your grandfather's notebook?
The notebook that started me on my research. I believe you found it, didn't you? While you're cleaning something? You're always cleaning something. That's your job.
Well, who do you think it was who wrote that notebook?
My grandfather.
How could an illiterate, drunken dandy have possibly written such a brilliant scientific opus?
Are we talking about my grandfather's notebook?
Yes! I wrote it. Me! All of your discoveries.
No, Igor.
Me!
No, Igor, that's impossible. I mean, look at you. You're just, Is that my revolver?
Take him to the laboratory.
So, can he see us?
It's not important.
What does he think happened to his creature?
He doesn't think about it. And neither should you.
Your vengeance is intoxicating.
Whatever. Get ready. I'll take care of everything. That's right, Victor. I shot you, dead, again. I've been fixing you, correcting nature's little errors. Your arrogance forces me to kill you again and again. I'd like to stab you, but I always I'm the smart one. Me, a hunchback. I made your creature. I made my creature.
Now I'm going to be you.
Don't worry about that. You can stay dead. Finally, I will be able to gain recognition for my genius. I will be able to enjoy the pleasures of a woman for free. Yes, and a pretty one, too. You know, maybe that one. I like her. She's got 'em. Oh.
Jennings.
Frankenstein! Don't worry, I can safely say there's no alligators outside.
Yes, all the power is upstairs, so we're using these. Jennings, I made you something. She's in the attic.
She? Waxy Gibby said it's my birthday. You remember my birthday and you made me a... What's she like, Doc?
See for yourself.
You're always one step ahead. Yes. Show me your Galatia, Pygmalion. Let's see what that Venusian elixir has brought. Give me something here, Doc. A little hen or something. Is she ugly? Is she pretty? She have big feet? Is she...
You were friends with Dr. Kennedy.
Kennedy?
Yes, the world-renowned genius, Dr. Kennedy. Well, I remember you were fond of his niece, so I built a new her for you.
Doc, you got great taste. Helped her out of a jam once. She was in Dutch with a charlatan guru. So I gave him the boot and she fell into my arms. Yeah, bit of a smut freak. I heard he took to mutilating himself to achieve a higher consciousness. Didn't work though. Had a blowout, and then I think he drowned in the Atlantic or something, I'm not sure.
Almost there, Jennings.
Terrific! Tiger. How do I look, Doc? You look all right?
Look ready.
You've coaxed the iron tear, Orpheus. There's no looking back.
Here, let me hold that lamp for you. I think you're going to need both hands.
It's kind of dark in here, Frankenstein. What's her flesh unaccustomed to light? I'm the conquering Alexander. Yeah.
De parte de nuestro líder, Hitler 4, es mi placer darle la bienvenida al borde de la supernave etapa 3 T-45. Se le recomienda que se abstenga de tocar cualquiera de los instrumentos a bordo de la nave, ya que esto resultará en la autodestrucción de la nave. Una explicación de la visión de Hitler será dada después del conteo de despegue. 25, 24, 23, 22,
Okay, we're gonna go. Nein! I will see this out to the end. Schnell, Frankenstein. We have a rendezvous in Florida.
Give birth in the closet.
4 of the cutest kittens ever. And then she ate
Thank you for the rocket.
big puddle of
Hitler 4.
Yeah. In my vision of the future, there is no room for the Wolfman.
I have to go.
On the line with us tonight is Agent Wells from Special Branch. Agent Wells, a local house explosion has been connected to the mystery rocket. Has the rocket been identified?
No, not yet. But if it lands or if it goes into orbit around the moon, we'll get a good look at it.
Now, the rocket went through the horror zone, so its crew is probably ruined. But what other dangers can going through the horror zone cause?
Well, there's a lot of people down here who don't want whatever's out there, to notice us down here.
And where are the masterminds that sent up that rocket?
Well, they better be on that rocket because there's nowhere for them to hide on this planet.
Thank you very much, Agent Wells. Okay, neighbors, here's the new track from Magical Duo. This one's going out to Candy in the Highlands.
This is going to be harder.
Hi, folks. I'm Rico.
Oh, Nacho.
He's Peppy.
See.
You can find us at the concession stand in the lobby.
Along with all sorts of other tasty goodies.
See, Rico's Nachos, a refreshingly new and different snack discovery. Chock full of high-quality ingredients, crisp, fresh tortilla chips, covered with creamy aged cheddar cheese, topped off with zesty jalapeno pepper rings. Rico's Nachos, out of sight.
Remember, folks, we're the new star at the snack bar, Rico's Nachos, a new taste treat you can't beat.
See? Rico's Nachos, on sale at the snack bar now.
Ooh, you wildcat. Talented. What?
The creature has been stolen.
Quiet, you fool. She's resting. What? Who stole my creature?
Ace Blackwood.
The hunter?
Yes, you heard him. He shot me.
What's he going to do? Who's he going to tell? Go get him.
Me?
Yes, you.
Blackwood is dangerous.
So am I. Now, I'm busy. Do as you're told. Let's see just how dangerous you are, Blackwood the Hunter.
I'm Rodeo Joe, big star of the show. Oh, I'm strong and I'm spry, yippee-yay, yippee-I, 'cause I drink T-O-D-D-Y.
Yes, Toddy, the chocolate malt in a can that tastes as good or better than the kind you get at your favorite soda fountain. Made with rich, real milk, not powdered milk.
Man, oh man, it's toddy for me.
Me too.
Me 3.
Yes, cold or hot, it hits the spot. So toddle to the bar, take it back to the car, get that chocolate malted toddy. Toddy pleases everybody.
Mmm, delicious.
Station 6, go ahead.
Ready?
Stand by.
All right.
All set? All set, okay. We are good to go.
Please transmit your signal. Stand by for countdown.
Copy that.
Hey, Doc. We're ready to bring you in. Please transmit your signal. All right, stand by for countdown.
Thank you for coming in, Doctor. We've made an examination of the treasure from the Blackwood expedition. This is not a human hand made out of gold. The density isn't consistent throughout the object. There's a delineation between the bones, muscles, tendons, all of it. This is a human hand made into gold.
Any blood?
Coffee?
Yes, black.
Coffee?
No.
Okay, 1 coffee, 2 coffees. I guess that's 2 coffees.
You can't smoke in here.
Mr. Ambassador, we're over here.
Mr. Ambassador, were the results you found like these?
Yeah. No, yeah.
Have you ruled out murder?
No.
How about some coffee, Mr. Ambassador?
Yes.
Welcome back to Mr. Lobo's Cinema Insomnia fans group watch party double feature of The Damned. Mr. Lobo hopes you enjoyed tonight's intermission. Whether or not you're going to see me in a cut-in for a while, I am always your host, Mr. Lobo. We are going to be working hard over the next few weeks filming new Cinema Insomnia episodes for you with more misunderstood movies. Many of them you will eventually see here in our watch parties in the future, but we got to get to work. You know, I mean, I think the whole chronic diarrhea pandemic has kept us, you know, these watch parties have been very important for you and for us to keep us from getting too depressed and to keep us going. But I feel like it's time. I think we've shaken the rust off, and I think it's time to make some real shows, which I think is possible. We're going to be driving a couple of hours to potentially to a barn that might be a studio if we work real hard.
Oh, has he got that up and close to?
I think it's getting there.
Nice.
Yeah, it's getting there. So, we've got a barn we're turning into a studio. Like I said, it'd be nice to turn our dining room here back into a dining room. Actually, we have to turn it into a dining room. We have to break it up and set it down and set it up and break it down every time we do this for you.
Yeah.
But keep an eye on the Roku channel, OSI 74. And keep an eye right here in the Mr. Lobo's Cinema Insomnia fan group. And by the way, I love this group. Like, it isn't just like, you know, usually most things on Facebook are just a chore. And for whatever reason, this group has blossomed into something really fun. It's like nobody is a drag. Almost never. Once in a while. A couple of you are a little depressing. But for the
Dixie looks at me.
But for the most part, the Mr. Lobo Cinema Insomnia fans group is a really nice place, and you guys are smart and funny, and the topics are cool. And very rarely do I have to come in, because really, it's like I don't have a lot of rules or regulations. I just give it the scrub test. I look up the thing, and if anything kind of like makes me go, I just delete it.
Now they know why their posts will randomly vanish.
Yeah, so if your post disappears, I'm sorry. Maybe Mr. Lobo's just in a bad mood, you know. Maybe you are funny. I don't know. But that day I wasn't getting it. And sometimes it's interesting because sometimes somebody will post something and I'll go, I don't really like that, but I'll leave it there. It's okay. It's fine. We'll see what happens. And then like this chain of negativity starts happening where it's like an old argument starts and I think, oh man, I just should have deleted that thing from go. I knew that was going to cause a problem. Anyway, so now you know what an iron fist behind the scenes Mr. Lobo has with the
and
watch
then
party.
there's Paul.
Oh yeah, unlimited power. Yeah. Well, there's Paul in there too, and Aaron and Wendy, and so there's a lot of people in there that might be deleting your posts, and Dixie too. Yeah. But between us, you know, hopefully, even with all of the draconian goose stepping that's going on behind the scenes, you know, cutting and trimming your brilliant posts. The other thing I will do is I'll clean up. If there's something that actually absolutely has no response, like if it's gotten no reaction whatsoever, sometimes I'll just clean it up. You know, I'll just kind of get rid of it because it's just like one more thing to scroll past when you're trying to look at everything.
Yeah, and you usually have to screw up pretty bad before I'm deleting your post. At that point, it's like you're sharing C-SPAN, and it just doesn't belong.
But for the most part, I rarely have to do anything because most of the stuff is wonderful. If you want to support the new shows that we're doing and support all the things that we're doing, you can join us on our Patreon. I think Aaron can put those on the screen. The Patreon for the Cinema Insomnia, Patreon for OSI, Patreon for the podcast. And also you can buy things in our Store Envy shop. I think I showed you these, I should have bought the whole stack of books out here. I guess I could go run and get them real quick. We'll do another wipe, another watch party. But let me go get. I want to go show these to you. I'll be right back. Chris made these amazing journals, so I'll be right back. Oh, here we are. We're back. I wanted to show you these journals. These are made by Spiral Rewind. Our friend Chris Severin over at Spiral Rewind, who already sells these amazing journals, wanted to make custom Cinema Insomnia ones, and we just had to jump at the chance because I've been picking up his journals for a couple years now. You can just, they're fab. They just have a movie poster on the front, and get into this one here. And of course, on the inside of these ones, you have your Cinema Insomnia checklist. You can write about all your dreams, all about your movies, or perhaps reviews or observations about films, riffs. You got a funny riff, put it right in there. On the back, you've got the Cinema Insomnia logo. You've got some info about the show. You've got some pictures of Mr. Lobo. So it's a nice little thing. If you're a Cinema Insomnia fan, you're a creative person, or you need to write things down anyway, or you're looking for a gift for someone, this is the Cinema Insomnia journal. They're going to be in the store envy, and I think Chris is going to sell him on his Amazon shop, the Spiral Rewind Amazon shop. Zombies of the Stratosphere. Can you see that, Aaron?
Yeah.
Okay. Killer Shrews.
Should also add, not all of these covers are movies we have yet hosted on the show.
Yes, no, they're not films we've hosted per se. Crawling Eye. Some of these ones were episodes we've written but didn't shoot. Like I did write a Crawling Eye episode.
I believe it's in the list as a lost episode. Did it not get shot, or?
I don't think it got shot. I don't know.
I don't even remember if I made it anymore.
Here's one that we did host.
Yeah.
Screaming Skull.
And it's available on DVD through Alpha Video.
Alpha Video, go to youroldies.com. You could own the DVD and the journal. Lost Continent. We probably could host this.
Hey. Cat trying to move the tripod.
This one I don't know if we can host, but man, what a great poster. Of course, Aaron's just playing with his cat.
Well, she was headbutting the tripod, turning the camera away from you a second ago.
Like a good cat.
Oh, yeah, damn it.
Can you see that one?
Yeah.
We have cat problems, people.
Well, you let the cat in when you went out of the room and left the door open.
Of course. So
Because we had locked her out.
For getting these journals. All right, so these are our journals. We'll have them waiting for you at the shop. We've got a card game coming. We've got coloring book. We've got turntable slip mats. All sorts of things. And of course, you can get our shirts and masks over at TeePublic at our OSI 74 store. And again, these are all fundraisers for what we do. And we do this for you. And again, if it was just for the money, we'd be doing something smarter, really, seriously. But before we jump in to tonight's second feature, Mr. Lobo wants to thank all of you personally for watching and making all those great comments in the chat. I mean, I say it over and over again, but a lot of you guys are funnier than Mr. Lobo. I'm real lucky that you don't have a show. Next week, we've got a watch party. So it's not like there's not going to be another watch party. There just won't be a live cut in like this. But we're always, you are always welcome to have your own watch parties with any of the shows that we have on our Facebook. There's a ton of videos. There's a whole section of videos. It's just called videos.
Yeah, there's a video section on the group, or when you go to start a watch party, one of the tabs is like group videos.
Oh, okay.
And it's weird because it takes a minute or so to populate. Like at first it'll only seem like there's like 5 or 6 videos. Then if you keep re-scrolling, more stuff will pop up throughout the middle, and there's probably 30, 40 episodes in there.
30, 40 episodes of Cinema Insomnia on the Facebook group that you can share and enjoy at any time. And if you have any questions or comments for Mr. Lobo, you can send me a private message online. You can email me at mrlobo@cinemainsomnia.com. Or you can contact my assistant, Miss Wendy Soes, who's also on Facebook. And I think that's about it. Dixie, you have anything to say to the folks? It's gonna be a while. You don't care. Right. Miss Mittens?
It's like talking to Miss Mittens.
Miss Mittens doesn't care either. Aaron, you have something to say to the folks?
Not particularly.
Oh, wow.
I have already talked during this.
I see.
Right now, I'm just trying to stop the
Well,
cat from knocking the tripod over.
I will miss you, even though everyone I work with are soulless. Mr. Lobo will sincerely miss all of you. I really, really do enjoy these chats, but I have double, triple overcommitted myself, and it's really time to get back to the business of making Cinema Insomnia. And speaking of Cinema Insomnia, Cinema Insomnia Fans Group Watch Party Double Feature of the Damned presents Mark of the Damned Part 2. Watch Party. Last time on Cinema Insomnia. Miss Mittens, I'm home. Hello? Hello? Door's wide open. A stray dog could just waltz right in here. Miss Mittens? Queen of Trash? Puddles? Robot 74? Anybody?
You are under my power. Look into the hypnotic eye. Time now to enter Mr. Lobo's domain. Look out! Open your mind to the possibility that they're not bad movies, just misunderstood. You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia.
Tonight's feature is poorly dubbed, has an incomprehensible script, ridiculous plot, and was filmed in black and white on an exceedingly low budget. On purpose. I'm Mr. Lobo. Usually, as a midnight movie host, I get to mock and riff and make scathing observations about cinematic turkeys from a bygone era made by people I'd never have to meet face to face. Last time, I had the pleasure of presenting the first part of an exceedingly intelligent and self-aware homage to such films. As you know, I got to interview the cast and crew back there in Virginia, and was kind of forced to respect them. Not really feeling the urge to dish out critiques and other nerdy spurts of jealousy and impotent rage and unfulfilled ambitions, as I like to do on the program. So, tonight's going to be a breeze. All the work's done for Mr. Lobo. It's going to be fantastic. So, unless I get a note, one of these, telling me that we don't have that film, and we have to show something more suited to Mr. Lobo's God-given talents, Then I will now excitedly present Mark of the Damned, Part 2. Sure would be a shame we couldn't show that movie. Oh, how cruel those little blue notes can be. As a regular viewer of the show might testify. Fine. Okay, right. The adopted daughter of Professor Ramirez, Diane, has a birthmark on her arm of a bat from birth. Their mansion is besieged by weird, terrifying ghouls, undead creatures who believe that Diane is the chosen one, the one prophesied to be the love slave of an ancient demonic god that they summoned from inside of a dormant volcano. Masked protector King Silver fights the baddies as the professor and secret agents who are protecting the grounds find Diane's hat and enter a secret passageway in hopes of finding her. In a film that's a monochromatic stir-fry of El Santo versus the Vampire Women, Danger Diabolique, Plan 9 from Outer Space, Buckaroo Banzai from Across the Eighth Dimension, and Twin Peaks, and also challenges horror hosts to find new ways of justifying their jobs. Mark of the Damned, Part 2, Damned by Dawn.
Can you hear the mic tapping?
Yeah, sounds good.
Give me that microphone.
No, hold it up like this.
I know how to use one of these. Shut up. You didn't call the
So
cops,
what's the
did you?
story with this guy?
Oh, he called this morning. He said he had news about
You better tighten it
Random.
up. I don't have
And you
all
believed
day.
him.
You don't
Sure.
have all
Is that
day.
camera ready?
Right. Hey, Butch, get out of the shot. Sure.
I used to be on TV. I was bigger than TV. You wouldn't remember me.
Okay,
I was
sir,
important.
just let me get you in frame here.
I want my eyes back. The tandem vitreous discerning telescope has my eyes. They're making my eyes look at things. I can see what my eyes are looking at. I'm sick of looking at things. I want my eyes back. I'm sick of watching their conversations. They're bad people. I think they're women, but I can't find them. When I do, I'm probably going to kill them.
Dude, you got some big eyes.
Just shut up. I swear I'll kill you too. I'm not joking around. This is a ray gun.
Nice. Bad.
I'll kill you. I'll kill him. If my demands are not met. Stop laughing. They got my eyes. They got my eyes, and I can prove it. Right here. The blood. Same blood that's in the eyes.
Okay, bro.
Hey, don't sass me.
Man, you don't have a gun. I'm gonna go get the cops.
Don't sass me, mister.
You shot him.
Shut up. Damn it. Stop screaming.
Oh my God!
Damn it.
Where did you get that?
I'm a scientist. I'm gonna go get them. I'm gonna go get the women. I think they're in the woods. I think they're afraid of the sun. This low gotta get faster. I gotta get faster. I think they're in the woods. Gotta go faster.
Yeah.
What was that?
That was Skipper Bruce Hawthorne. He convinced a news crew that he had some hot story to tell.
I remember him.
Yeah.
He's a midnight movie host.
He is also an adventurer.
Fan club and everything.
It seems he volunteered for augmentations, but something happened and now he is co-joined on the hypno band with the huge eyeballs in that telescope.
What happened to the crew?
Skipper Bruce had set the gun all wrong. His mind is wrecked. He's totally ineffectual. He didn't kill anybody.
That is so weak.
Well, he will be charged with something. That ray gun wasn't his.
Are we checking him out?
No, I've prepared these duplicates for my friend, the unknowable Phantasmarac, at the Defpotech Institute.
Phantasmarac isn't sending one of those rocket pack guys, is he? Sir?
Oh, he's sending his assistant. The OPED are as busy as we are with the disasters and the manhunt for the professor. He said he would be glad to look into Skipper Bruce's situation.
This one was dead, but there were two of him, so he's back on.
Yeah.
What is this place?
It's a consignment shop and an art gallery. We'll be staying here while the city's being evacuated till the zombie epidemic's over.
Now, where are we?
This is a consignment shop. Now, do you really think he's hiding out up there? That place is dangerous.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Hi.
Oh. Phantasmarac sent me to pick up something.
Oh, sure. It's right here. Is that a danger ring?
Oh. Something about the ring is fascinating. Its usefulness, perhaps. Its place of origin is shrouded in mystery and possibly a bit sinister. It seems to utilize the hypnoband in an unusual way. Peril sensitivity. Signals in the psychic environment. Danger on one. It turns blue. What does this signify? A message from the unknown? Its meaning is ambiguous. Is that for me?
Yes, it is, and here you go. Be sure to tell Phantasmarac not to be such a stranger.
Oh. Bye.
Oh, wow. That was really something.
Oh.
Did she do that? I didn't see her do that.
Misdirection is key to the Defpotech magician style. Ramirez. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Who's watching you? Captain Zadok. That trip to the moon took a lot out of him. He is truly a dedicated agent. And Lieutenant Panther. I believe he has been engaged to Diane, Ramirez's adopted daughter. Says here today is her birthday. Today is her birthday.
How is George still on the case? He's alive?
The lieutenant's will functions long enough to do his job. When did the Baron get involved?
A couple of days ago, he just showed up demanding a Model 10 authorization and to be shot into a particularly hot zone of Force 7. Zadok had sent word that Ramirez was monitoring the progress of a Dr. Blackwood's expedition, which might be in the same place.
A coincidence.
Yeah, Skipper Bruce was going into some woods.
Evil women in the woods.
He said he was going to kill evil women from outer space.
But don't forget, his mind is warped, and he has seen a lot of monster movies. I've known a few evil women, but none of them came from outer space.
Yes, that's right, my friends. We all know there's evil enough right here, on this planet.
darkness.
It's okay, Professor. My name's Manningtree. Inspector Leslie sent me. I'm to look after things tonight.
You are? Where's Leslie?
He couldn't make it. We've established a perimeter. We've got you covered all the way round, Professor. Everything is top secure. The entire estate is being patrolled. Let's go see how our man at the door is doing.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
How's it going, Phil?
Diane looked so pretty. I saw her when they stepped out to get some air.
What? You let them out? Monkey brains! You fool!
The grounds are secure, Professor. We'll find them.
Dan, do you smell that? It smells like, an open grave?
There's something behind you. We gotta go.
Mr. Lobo is waiting for the beep. This is Mr. Lobo. I'm back home from Virginia. Nobody came to pick me up at the airport. Mr. Lobo had to hitchhike. I got stabbed. Again. Twice. Where is everybody? Mr. Lobo licensed and brought home a brand new independent movie that homages the sci-fi horror films of yesteryear. I'd like some company in the studio, so give me a call when you get this message, please. Same thing happened when I came home with Frankenstein versus the creature from Blood Cove. Curious. Cinema Insomnia. We'll be right back.
Like you, I love to shred. But even a hardcore skate punk like myself eats it sometimes. I'm not like those other bougie lawyers. I'm on your side, fam. I'm Rad Abrams, skateboard attorney.
Dude, I can't even. I was lit AF.
Even if you can't even, and we're lit AF. I got you. My legal skills are every bit as on fleek as my boarding skills.
The judge was being hella sus. But Brad hooked it up. He got me $72 and this bag of weed.
It's medicine now. We're just trying to help you manage your pain. Let Uncle Rad hook you up.
Don't delay. Call Rad Abrams and Associates today. Look for our ad in Pleasure Magazine.
Follow me on Instagram. Later days, deuces.
Will this beast save outer space or destroy it? This thing is an eyesore. May heaven forgive us. It came from behind the dark planet, mutated by cosmic gases. Can Eyesore be harnessed by OSI 74? Or will he be our own undoing? Stay tuned. What if someone finally had the answers to all your burning questions? Should I shave my beard in 2017? How do I feel like a better person? How do I feel of a better person in 2017? How do I stop asking inane questions about 2017? The answer is in one audio disc book tape. Mr. Lobo's Hypnosis for Hipsters will help you self-meditate your mega mental energy for better think smarts. Your juice will taste better. Your dreams more rectangular. You will finally bend to Mr. Lobo's will. Get Hypnosis for Hipsters today from Outer Space International. Only $19.99. Includes informative booklet and autographed photo of your self-help guru, Mr. Lobo, to inspire you in your most desperate times. Visit OSI74.com.
Heading west on the long, lonely highway, only his dreams for company. Until...
My mother told me never to do this.
before many miles, he'll wish he'd taken his mom's advice. When Jim Halsey let the hitcher into his car, he opened the doors of hell.
What do you want?
I want you to stop me.
Once you've met the hitcher, you'll never pick up another.
My wallet's in my pocket.
Shut up! We know how to do it.
Jesus! Why are you doing this to me?
You're a smart kid. I'll figure it out.
I didn't do it. I didn't do any of it. I'm not a killer. Hold on! This morning, this guy tried to kill me, and he's been following me ever since.
Why didn't he kill us?
Hi, kid. I don't want to die! Yeah!
The terror starts the moment you stop for the hitcher.
What do you want?
I want you to stop me.
Nice pumpkins. Tonight's feature was shot on black and white consumer video and was pieced together by B-movie geeks over the course of 8 years. I'm going to have to ask you now, as I have in the past, to take the insomniac's oath. Please assume the position and repeat after Mr. Lobo. I, as initiated member of the Sleepless Nights of Insomnia, do solemnly swear to watch the movie, the whole movie, and nothing but the movie. So help me, Mr. Lobo. You may stand down. And now, director Eric Miller and a cast of 10s throw everything at you but the kitchen sink in the mother of all zero-budget Virginia-made midnight movies, Mark of the Damned, Part 2, Nerds in Paradise.
What's this? Nanny tree.
What have you got, Phil? Phil?
Oh yes, these feathers. She had this on her head.
Recognize this, Professor?
That's Diane's hat.
Well, Professor, she's young. She probably just took it off.
Wait! They don't want to harm her, they just want to take her.
Damn it! This place is secure.
Come, we'll cut them off. This way.
We have no lights down here. Follow the sound of my voice.
Who are these kidnappers?
I'm not sure, but I believe they're using
Zombies as henchmen.
Then how do you know they won't hurt Diane?
Watch your step.
Damn
These
it.
walls are covered with niter. We're getting close. This is a shortcut. Ow! Ach du Lieber. We are here.
Phil, did you lose your flashlight?
No, I got it right here.
Stop! How'd they get in?
Oh, there's no way. Who the hell was that?
You there, stay where you are.
I don't want them following us.
You might hit Diane. Stop or we'll shoot.
Hey man, they've got trick helmets.
These could be some kind of new zombie.
Zombies? I will take care of them. You will have no brains tonight, you zombie bastards. Since you do not permit our bullets to blow off your heads, I will use fire to send you back to the hell from whence you came. Have at ya! These are not zombies. How do we stop these filthy, obscene beasts?
Okay, who are these guys? Where is Diane? Alright, where's Diane? Who are they? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Good job! Keep it up! There you are. I'm here, Diane. Don't worry. I'll have you out in a jiffy. There now. Everything is fine.
I tell you, I don't think anyone's going to believe this.
Base 2, man in 3. Come in, man in 3.
Go ahead.
There have been a report of shots fired at the estate. Do you need backup?
No, everything here is top secure.
Castle has news about Leslie. Can he reach you at the estate?
Yes, that's fine. Tell Castle he can reach me at the estate.
Do you need backup, man in 3?
That's right. Everything here is secure. Okay?
10-4.
Now we've got to keep this to ourselves for the time being. Go back to the police station and tell them to release Pequeño. Right.
Well, Mr. Lobo hopes that you're enjoying Mark of the Damned Part 2, more of the night he came home. Feeling kind of empty over here. Mr. Lobo's companions and known accomplices are MIA, or missing insomnia again. Miss Mittens, Queen of Trash, Robot 74, my floor crew, even Mr. Lobo's horror host colleagues across the country, like Count Gore Duvall and Carlos Borloff. They're not even answering their phones. What could Mr. Lobo's colleagues be doing at this hour? On a Saturday, October 31st. October 31st? Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 that can't be. No, no, no.
This morning, Billy looked like any other boy, but as the moon rose, he turned into a werewolf. He used new Pa's Halloween makeup kits. His friends did too. Look, Mike's a vampire. Amy's a ghost. Pa's makeup is safer than masks. It never blocks vision, and it's hypoallergenic too. So watch your kids turn into the creatures they really are with new Pa's Halloween makeup kits.
Watch Sleazy Pictures on OSI 74.
Old Sleazy is here to keep you off Suicide Watch by making this another tolerable Friday night. Yes, we've got it all here tonight. Sound, colors, pictures that move. Everything that you could want from a bum fight video without all that icky, guilty feeling afterwards. I thought this was called Crippled Masters. How is this guy crippled? Can he wipe his own ass is what I'd like to know. Not that I want to see it. I hope this guy found a nice, secluded phone booth miles away from any bulldozers. I doubt if there's any noisy, slow-moving bulldozers. Ah!
I shot him 6 times. I shot him in the heart. Man, he's not human.
Universal Pictures presents Halloween 2, More of the Night He Came Home.
Who is it?
There was nothing within him, neither conscience nor reason, that wasn't even remotely human.
This is some kind of a joke. I've been trick-or-treated to death tonight.
You don't know what death is.
Janet, go tell Mr. Garrett we're having trouble with the phones.
There is no place to hide. He will always find you.
What's this? It's a Celtic word. It means the Lord of the Dead.
Garrett?
Halloween 2. More of the night he came home.
I guess Mr. Lobo is still a little bit jet-lagged. Even though I'd already shot Halloween material last episode, tonight is Devil's Night proper. For reals. And Mr. Lobo's been caught with his horns and pitchfork down. But make no mistake, I shan't disappoint the trick-and-treaters. Mr. Lobo's just happened to have been saving some rare and special candies in an old paper bag in the backyard, just in case of such an emergency. So Halloween will go on. Why don't you watch Reel 3 of Mark of the Damned Harder while Mr. Lobo digs up some treats for the kiddies.
Doctor, here is the late edition of the newspaper.
The evening paper? Random is still at large. Until they catch him, it will be very busy around here. Professor Ramirez has issued a statement. It's insane to rehabilitate the dead. Random is insane. Shoot Random and make sure he is dead. Ramirez is a wise man. It says here that Dr. Quatermass is now working on the problem of the earthquake machine.
Quatermass?
The Quatermass from Africa. Not the rocket program Quatermass. That's a different Quatermass.
Did you hear something?
No. I've been talking. It's a natural order of death for corpses to creak, hiss, and moan. Oh, they printed a transcription of Random's message to the president. The deceased represent resources ignorance has labeled as dangerous. The elect of this country have seen fit to perpetuate these lies and make a joke of my research. I will no longer tolerate this affront to my genius. The dead will make mankind pay for their sins. The dead will shake the bones of the earth and learn you all a thing or two. As though human sins are of any significance to the things that suck out our brains.
Doctor.
What is it? Oh my God. You found a corpse.
The derma around the eyes has changed complexion. I thought it was the light. But something is moving inside the mouth.
I don't have any gloves on.
Hello?
Hey, we found Leslie. He was in his car.
No one listens! My name is Nigel Leslie. I live on this planet. My name is Nigel Leslie. I live on this planet. Live on this planet.
He's in weird shape. What did he say? He's been doing some math, and he's got notes on a book he got from Ramirez.
What? Inside his car?
Yeah.
Hello, how are you, Reverend?
There's this guy, he looks like me. He's a doppelganger. He's going around seducing young women and stealing their souls, which is bad. Now, in order to stop him, I'm gonna need one of those weapons that I loaned you, the things with the battery pack and the light.
Well,
Just one of them.
Well, we've misplaced those.
What? You don't have them?
Well,
How could you misplace those?
sure
They're not even mine. I loaned them to you on good faith. They belong to the Theotechnic Order. Do you have any idea
I'm
how
sure
much
they'll
trouble
show
this is
up.
going to cause? You thought zombies were bad. This boggles the mind. I'm just so angry I have to take off my hat.
No, really. There's no
that's
need for
sloppy
that.
police work.
Would you like a glass of water?
Inspector.
Goblin Rider.
I found this man wandering around outside the cave. He says he's Lincoln.
That's right. I didn't shoot anybody. I was taking a nap.
Abraham Lincoln?
Yes, I am the president. I was in the cave.
Would you like a glass of water?
Thank you.
Here, sit down.
Yeah, take it easy. What's going on?
And he had this hooked to his chest.
But how? What?
Well, you see, what?
What's with the shotgun?
At the airport tonight, I found my techniques for fighting crime inordinate. And I remember something King Silver said to me. After all, my friend, you don't want to use the good stuff on a bunch of zombies.
This is Castle, yeah. Oh, you know the morgue? Morgue. About an hour ago?
An hour and a half.
At the morgue an hour and a half ago.
The coroner was murdered.
Is that all?
No. 2 cadavers, 1 table, and his assistant are all missing.
Did you get all that?
Yes, all right, thanks. Well, Professor, based on what I've just been told, we're facing something entirely unprecedented. We don't know what we're up against. Zombies would be one thing, but we cannot hope to dodge the invisible. Perhaps the best option would be to take Diane away from here.
Paris?
I know from experience that to run from peril of body, mind, or spirit is to invite pursuit.
We could try to find their lair, but that may take more time than we have, and it's likely to involve a great deal of danger. And so, we have another plan.
I know the plan. We use Diane as bait and trap them to death. That is preposterous. Nothing can harm Diane here in this house. Besides, I suspect that a purely mental effort will be sufficient to disperse these nauseous shadow things.
Well, I'm just gonna see about Diane. You, try not to get hit in the head.
Halloween fun fact number 15. In the old Soviet Union, children used to trick or treat for toilet paper and eggs. And throw candy at the houses that didn't give them any. Mr. Lobo found his secret stash. No, not this secret stash, the candy. Look at that, huh? The kids are gonna love these. They're very strange and unusual. Take a look at this one. Baskin Robbins soft chews. It's the ice cream that eats like a candy for lick-free, room temperature summer fun. Oh, and here's another good one. Look. It's called Hose Nose. It's a little candy nose you strap to your face, and then there's like edible boogers that drip out onto your tongue. You know, when I was a kid, they used to call me mean, cruel names like booger-eating Lobo and mucus muncher and stop you getting it on me and, you know, nose picker liquor. And if this candy existed when Mr. Lobo was a lad, could have been one of the cool kids. Cinema Insomnia. We'll be right back.
When mucus causes chest congestion and coughing, it can be a late night.
Here's mucus. We'll be up all night. And now, a word from Mucinex DM. Mucinex DM!
Mucinex DM breaks up mucus and quiets coughing.
Uh-oh. We're off the air!
And Mucinex DM lasts for 12 hours.
I need a new gig.
Mucinex in, mucus out.
OSI 74.
reach for the...
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. I'm rocking my pants, putting suckers in fear, making the tears rain down like a monsoon. Listen to the bass go boom, explosive, overpowering, over the competition. I'm towering, wrecking shop. When I drop these lyrics that'll make you call the cops. Don't you dare stare. You better move. Don't ever compare me to the rest that'll all get sliced and diced.
Look into the hypnotic eye.
Our goal is to satisfy your visual appetite and to give you a fix for your visual addiction.
Watching TV, and I'm feeling okay.
Well, hopefully we've shown you things you haven't seen before. Things that make you just go, what the hell was that all about?
The little nippers are going to be here any minute. Mr. Lobo's got trick and treats for them. I'm glad I saved all this candy. Check out this assortment. Mr. Lobo bought this at the local mommy and puppy groceria. It's even got a little gun in it for drive-by trick-or-treating. You won't see this at the local 7-Eleven. Or will you? Cinema Insomnia now returns to our very own danger-filled treat, Mark of the Damned, Part 2, The Forbidden Dance.
If he could just sit still for 5 minutes, I'd be pleased as punch.
Hey, you shouldn't worry so much, Professor. Everything will be top secure.
Top secure my ass. You didn't even try shooting them.
Maybe he needs something stronger than bullets.
He's right, you know. There's laws concerning these things.
Careful, Professor. Those kinds of ideas often work out dangerously. We should probably stick to more direct means.
Professor, he's right. Use me as bait.
No, Diane. This plan does not go well with my plan. I cannot afford to let you risk yourself like this.
Enough people have been hurt already. They almost killed Georges. I want to get this over with.
Yeah, well, that's a very admirable sentiment and very exciting for a young person. But try to understand, you may face more than physical danger, my dear. Oh,
Diana, here, take my chair.
Oh, thank you.
Did you hear the plan? We will take you and use you as bait.
Yeah, thank you, Phil. I still don't like this plan, Inspector. I'd rather do it my way.
King Silver, how would you handle this?
Three-pronged approach. 1, you seek out your foe. 2, strive to haul him into the light. 3, crush him. This can be applied to almost any problem.
Ha! Seek your foe and drag him out. You might as well try to catch the Wendigo.
Laws, as inimitable as any other laws in nature, govern these things. It is by the exercise of the will alone that man can conquer the power of evil. I will have none of your traps and stratagems. All that we need here is my brain.
Statistical force indicates otherwise, Professor. The situation calls for action.
Yes, when something like this happens, the man who knows must strike without reckoning the consequences. I will help in any active measures needed.
Fine, but what will those measures be? We need to destroy
The
these
Death
enemies,
Protect
not simply
Institute.
scatter them into the night.
Ah, yes, we should expect them at night, for darkness is the ally of crime.
Professor, how long have you had these pictures of the expedition?
The Blackwood expedition?
I was intending to review those, but the monster attacks distracted me. You see, I had not hitherto experienced any premonition of the coming of the dark forces, which have changed the whole tenor of my existence. The rationale of my mind and the extravagance of the whole subject led me to adopt what I thought was the most sensible
Hey, Chet,
conclusion.
who is this Blackwood guy?
I'm still having these ethical problems.
Dr. Samson Blackwood traveled the globe in search of hidden marbles. He was the first white man to witness the feast of the beast of the Mau Mau, and it is his voice I have synthesized in place of my own. Diane and Samson were engaged to be married, but Diane's heart was stolen while Samson was away at the frozen plateau of Lang. His work became an obsession. Professor Ramirez presented Samson with vague writings from an ancient text. Though the professor had not completely deciphered the text, he told Samson it held the key to unknown treasure. Samson blindly took the chance, and now he is lost.
You know what? It just occurred to me. Back when the zombie stuff started, we got these crazy weapons from Reverend Mather. We didn't use them because they're expensive to charge up and bullets work just as good on zombies. They might still be somewhere down at the station house. Maybe, if we can find them, we can use them.
Podívej se na toto. Tady dole, Kingu Silvře.
I have to go.
Oh, okay.
Inspector, I know something of these weapons. They are not at the station house. I have them here. Chet! Go to the basement and get these things.
Phil, get started setting up what we need. Diane, don't you worry. This plan will work. Sure, the proposition's got me shot to ribbons right now, but with your active cooperation and the help of King Silver, you'll be safe as houses. It's a good plan, a top secure plan. We shall prevail. Good is higher than evil. We're all part of it to the limits of our strengths and wills.
Waiting for children is hard. Now Mr. Lobo knows how you expectant mothers at home must feel. And with this new sensitivity, I've written a structured bit just for Halloween about last-minute maternity costumes for Halloween. Like Mr. Lobo, many of you expectant mothers out there might be staying at home this Halloween. As all moms-to-be know, looking for maternity Halloween costumes can be as difficult, disappointing, and frustrating as determining who the father is. Mainly because you try to disguise that pumpkin in the oven. The local Halloween chain stores, those costumes are focused on getting you pregnant. Try and shop online, you probably can't even reach the keyboard. And even if you could, you'd be mashing like 4 or 5 keys at a time with those huge, swollen, baby-bearing fingertips of yours. As a public service, Mr. Lobo and Cinema Insomnia have a few last-minute ideas for exciting and sexy Halloween costumes that you can make yourself. You can wear a bald cap and a silk robe and be a sexy Buddha. Or, with some paper towel tubes painted red and an old clock, wrap that around yourself, you could be a sexy suicide bomber. Or, cut a hole in a plastic garbage bag and pull it over yourself and be a sexy version of the Blob. Flannel shirt, a baseball cap, you could be a sexy diesel truck driver or a volunteer at a feminist bookstore. With a red cape and a wrestling mask, you could be a sexy Jack Black from Nacho Libre. With a ponytail and a bad beard drawn on and a Green Lantern t-shirt that's 3 sizes too small, you look just like a sexy comic book dealer. Or, add a cigarette, bottle of booze, and instantly transform yourself into a model and or actress showing off her latest pregnancy in People magazine. I can't keep up with them all. You know who's popular. Or you could do absolutely nothing at all and be Padme from Star Wars Revenge of the Sith. Well, Mr. Lobo hopes that this Halloween is the best ever for you and your baby. And remember, it's never too early to start humiliating your children. That would be for me.
Newborn, with skin protected by the vernix, nature's perfect protection. Now, when this vernix protection is gone, you can give your baby an effective replacement with Menin Baby Magic. Baby Magic is a lotion specially protective for newborn skin, for all babies. Baby Magic helps stop diaper rash, diaper odor. It's inspired by nature's own protection. Soothing. Baby Magic by Menin.
You're watching OSI 74. Keep watching it or I'll come looking for you. I am the greatest. One, 2, 3 o'clock.
A flying disc has been found.
It's alive!
Dynamite!
No way!
Danger, Will Robinson, danger!
Nano.
Logical.
Design.
What you talking about, Will?
All systems go.
Hey guys, it's Buddha Gonzalez.
And this is Domino.
And we're here to talk to you about our show, Bizarre Transmissions from the Bermuda Triangle.
Breaking new gate.
You see, our show features wild and one-of-a-kind music videos of all genres.
And Buddha, don't forget, we also have artist spotlight, special guests, and demented humor.
That's right, it's all part of OSI 74's Secret Sundays.
That's an OSI 74. If you don't know that, you don't know nothing.
just seen a demonstration of the most authentic Western toy cap guns in the world. They're from Mattel. You can get any of Mattel's rifles or pistols separately or in sets. The Sundowner set, the Frontier set, the Buffalo Hunter set. All carry the rugged stamp of the Old West. You can tell they're Mattel. They're swell.
I'm looking for the addition, going by ambition, gonna chemically blow my mind.
Oh, now you call, Miss Mittens. It's a lucky thing for Mr. Lobo they put TVs in bars. What do you mean you hated that last bit? How come you can never support my creativity? That was hilarious. Insensitive dolt. What, you think I'm like George, Diane's fiance from Mark of the Damned? Cute. Quite a catch. At least he's there. I was in Virginia on business. Business, mind you. Why are you crying now? Now you gotta go to the bathroom? Okay, TTFN, too much information? Well, I don't need to know you're going on a stick. That doesn't make any sense. Test for what? Crabbiness? Could you hold on a second? Mr. Lobo has some family business to attend to. Why don't we throw on reel 5 of Mark of the Damned Part 2, Season of the Witch. Happy Halloween. Okay, now start over from the beginning.
The Master's hands are eager for this flesh to traverse the singular angles. When that time comes, the mind of the girl is to suffer his cleaving touch. If by your failure to produce this girl I am put to his affections, you will be made to scream for a time beyond what the mind can reason.
This wizard is strong. He has an ally, a masked man. In silver.
Cosa? How is this possible? What talents would be employed for that biped to prolong his life? Would he align himself with those whose favors come at so high a cost? But by his own nature, he is denied the resources to cheat time. Could it be the ghost of the man conjured by this wizard? An idiot force spent by the will of this sorcerer?
No, my queen, this is the new King Silver. The wizard is dangerous, but the masked man poses no threat.
No threat? When last you were hunting, there was a man in silver who took your prey and set fire to our temple, leaving you the tribute that the machines could barely process. And I see you need a reminder of how insolence is rewarded.
Please, give me another chance. I would not let you down again.
See that you don't. I want to look at her. Bring me to her tonight.
As you wish, my queen.
Good morning. Have you had breakfast?
No, I'm not hungry.
Things are very clear right now. To me.
Morning, George.
Morning to you.
Good morning, Diane.
Ik moet voor de monster redden. Ik moet voor de monster redden. Ik moet voor de monster redden.
Professor, there is a package for you from the Deaf Protect Institute.
Oh, all right. Excuse me, Diane. Chet.
Chet, what was George saying?
I'm sorry, Diane. I can't tell.
Professor Ramirez, we see that the danger ring in your possession has been incapacitated. Along with this recording, you have been sent a replacement danger ring. We advise you to be more careful in the future. Regarding the disappearance of Dr. Blackwood and his party, an idol was unearthed at the base of La Montana de Manus Occultus. After finding this idol, the audio portion of the expedition's transmission stopped, and the party's autolocator began relaying nonsense. Pinpointing the doctor's danger signal's origin has been impossible due to high levels of pollution let loose by Professor Random's earthquake machine. The seismic disasters throughout the cities are in fact caused by this phenomenon. Sending agents to look for Dr. Blackwood is impossible at this time. All the Institute's resources have been put to the manhunt for Dr. Random. Because of your connection to Random, we urge you to wear your danger ring and stop all contact with the Theotechnic Order. At the expedition's base camp, the Baron's appearance 12 hours after the idol was unearthed cannot be explained by our army sources. Officially, the Baron does not work for the army. Officially, the Baron does not exist. A transmission has been intercepted from this point between Hydra and Argo Navis. The transmission began at approximately the same time all communication with the Blackwood party ended. The 6 smartest men have found that the transmission's exotic encryption translates to the Aklo language used by certain cults of evil antiquity. Coincidentally, the sample text Dr. Blackwood sent us from your private library is in the Aklo language. Professor, the 6 smartest men would like to remind you that nothing good has ever been written in the Aklo language. We appreciate the work you've done on the possibilities for separate nervous system communications via the artificial organs. In your notes, there is a line that needs clarification, thus creating a slave to the will of my electric mind. Please post your response directly to Mr. Jode, his psychical branch. As of this recording, the pollution from Professor Random's earthquake machine has been stopped. There should be no interference with your new danger ring. Mr. Hammercastle will be monitoring your frequency.
The kids are going to be here any minute, so Mr. Lobo is going to quickly make them another treat here at the snack bar. You know, back in Virginia, where Mr. Lobo is treated like a king and actually appreciated, I was taught by Virginia least access horror host Slob Zombie to make a down-home treat that'll liven up any Halloween party. It's called Virginia Sun Tea. All you need is a pitcher and a bunch of popsicles from the gas station. Now you open up the pitcher and you put the popsicles in there. Put them in a pitcher like this. You really gotta jam them all in there. There you go. Just like that. And you set them out on the porch overnight. Through the magic of television, Viola, you have Virginia Sun Tea. I actually made this earlier. It's deliciously pre-sweetened, surprisingly thick beverage that'll liven up your Halloween party. Why don't you make yourself a cold one right now during tonight's intermission?
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Delicious things to eat. The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy, the chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Welcome to the Halloween Ghost Train. I'm Mr. Lobo, and we're traveling through some of the wilds of Folsom on a beautiful yet tiny locomotive train. Goodbye! I hope we make it. I've heard that on this night, all of the fantastic creatures come out of their graves and revel and celebrate on this one night. Now, I'm not sure I believe that, but I suppose we'll see as we go through the gates of the cemetery coming up. Here we are with all of the wonderful people who have chosen to take a risk, take a dare, and ride on a real ghost train. We're going to be coming back through the station. We just made a loop around the grounds. This train goes right through an actual graveyard. They don't use the graveyard much anymore. It was more popular in the 1800s when they used to just throw the bodies off the train. Yes, those pillars mark the entrance of the cemetery. Now, what's terrifying is that, again, it is Halloween, and this is the one night that the fantastic creatures may rise again in some form of assimilated life, and I believe I can possibly hear them. I think they're. Oh, I see something. Oh my goodness! There's all sorts of wild creatures reveling and celebrating. Don't be terrified. Don't be frightened. The single man is here to protect us. Oh, there's that escaped snake from the zoo. Well, I'm sure the zookeepers will be glad to know that he's here. Beware of the devil dog. Yes, this sign notes that the devil dog is nearby. Is that him? Oh, what an unassuming little puppy.
There's a devil!
Oh my goodness, there he is! Devil, save the Hopefully the zookeeper rounding him up as well. Canis Diablo. This man here is so terrified he's hiding in the barrel. Mr. Lobo's heart's all aflutter. We're heading back towards the station. Oh, real animals. Look at that.
Look, there's animals, David. Look.
Heading back towards the station. You survived. Survived the devil doll. Devil doll. There's my flashback. Here we come. Happy Halloween, and thank you for riding the Halloween Ghost Train.
I got the good side. I got the devil dog here.
There is no other person who could have known where it was.
Did Bobby give you this? Or is there someone new?
Laura disappeared. It's just me now. You made me write it all down.
Don't do that. She doesn't like that. How do you know what she likes?
Who am I? I don't know.
You look just like my Laura.
It's Don't make me do this!
Trick or treat? Oh, well, let me see if I have something for you. When boils and ghouls ring my bell, Mr. Lobo fills their pillowcases well. But tricking traitors, I'm warning you, if you knock on my door, then the trick's on you. Sour mothballs, life or death savers, apples that double as disposable shavers, a few dust bunnies and some rusty nuts, hamster pellets and Reese's lung butter cups. Some Halloween candy sure does the trick. Mint pocket lint and Mr. Salt Lick. Grandma's expired meds from when she was sick. Gummy erasers and corduroy chafers. But first things first, do you mind signing this wafer? Refried jelly beans for all you rookies. Confrontation hearts and misfortune cookies. Lipo suckers and a half-eaten wiener. I sure hope your mom's one hell of a screener. Some Halloween candy sure does the trick. All right, you know how this works. Open your bags. One for you, and one for you. Caramel-coated shrapnel and a cherry rash. Some medical waste that I saved from the trash. Barbara Hershey's miniatures and wingnut brittle. Just like the kind from when Mr. Lobo was little. Frostbites, bug lights, tasty pins. Look out, jagged lids from old cat food tins. Horse and milk and double-dipped Lego blocks. Chocolate-covered femurs, dusted with chalk. Some Halloween candy sure does the trick. So insomniacs, when you rang my bell, Mr. Lobo filled your pillowcases well. But tricking traders, I warned you twice, the treats you take home won't be so nice. Black-covered choppers and angry tears, marshmallow night terrors and chronic diarrheas, puking all night in a plastic pumpkin pail. It's almost worth going to jail. Some Halloween candy sure does the trick.
There's one magical, haunted evening each year when all the scary creatures come out to prowl through every neighborhood. But here's the scariest monster of all. This little witch doesn't know it, but she's taking some frightening chances of being hurt. Her costume is very, very dangerous. Can you see the things that make it dangerous? What about that mask? She can hardly see through those tiny holes for her eyes. If you were wearing that mask, here's what it would be like. You can see straight in front of you, but unless you happen to turn your head, you wouldn't see that car coming.
We're gonna kill some children.
Happy, happy Halloween, 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 happy, happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock.
It's time for the big giveaway. Halloween has come. All you lucky kids with silver shamrock masks, gather round your TV set, put on your masks, and watch. All witches, all skeletons, all jack-o'-lanterns, gather round and watch. Watch the magic pumpkin. Watch.
Laser beams are drilling. I'm holding my head, but I don't even feel it. Somebody's out for killing, but I'm not scared at all, cause I've already seen it. Nothing else matters to me. I'm watching TV, and I'm staying up late. I'm watching TV. I'm watching TV, and I'm feeling okay. Vampire girls are looking for the head of Hitler so they can bleed it. Giant monster cooking Tokyo with atomic fire to eat it. Nothing else matters to me. I'm watching TV, and I'm staying up late. I'm watching TV. I'm watching TV, and I'm feeling okay. I'm watching movies till dawn, or if there's nothing on, I say they're not bad movies, just misunderstood.
Attention, Insomniacs. Mr. Lobo must warn you that tonight's feature was used by the local poison control center to induce vomiting. Don't stay up late. It's not worth it.
Godzilla has a brain about this size. Plus all you of Earth are idiots. Idiots.
Flying saucers have invaded our planet. The whole world is under attack.
And a psychotic cavalcade of electrifying horror.
Nothing else matters to me. I'm watching TV, and I'm staying up late. I'm watching TV. I'm watching TV, and I'm feeling okay.
You're not dreaming. You're watching Cinema Insomnia. For those of you who are just tuning in, this is Mr. Lobo's not-so-special Halloween special. It seems Mr. Lobo forgot that tonight is officially Halloween. I just got back from Richmond, Virginia, and boy are my jokes tired. For those of you who don't know, Richmond, Virginia is ground zero for the low-budget indie horror scene. Mr. Lobo was cast in 5, count them 5 films, and I brought back one for you tonight. So at least, the very least, there'll be a film. Mr. Lobo also unearthed his secret stash of candy. And while we're waiting for trick-or-treaters, why don't you try to figure out just what the hell is going on as we cue up the second half of tonight's feature, Mark of the Damned, Part 2, Damned with a Vengeance.
Jet, escort Diane to the club and then bring the car back here. Pronto.
Late last night at the San Gottfried Observatory, the Tandem Vitreous Telescope sighted a beacon at the haunted lunar Nazi base on the edge of the crater Tycho. Police are spreading the dragnet to investigate a connection to Professor Rand Dong. With us in the studio tonight is Dr. Lanyon to share his opinion on the feasibility of a police strike on the moon.
Ce matin, où j'ai dû serrer le pas, et maintenant que je suis partie du manoir, ce plan ne semble pas très bon du tout. Bizarre, quand je suis dans le manoir, je ne peux pas penser le droit. J'étais d'accord après j'avais été effrayée l'autre nuit, et quand j'étais dans la bibliothèque ce matin, et quand Chet est venu à table au petit déjeuner. Quand Chet est présent, ou quand j'ai été effrayée de mon esprit, je suis d'accord. Et je pense épouser Georges ne va pas être bon pour moi. De quelque manière que ceci s'avère, je ne me retournerai pas au manoir. Je découvrirai si le roi Silver peut me trouver l'endroit pour me rester. Et peut-être le roi Silver peut me dire plus de Samson.
I dream of you sometimes.
Chet, did you say something?
Something? You seem tense. You need a drink.
What would you like to drink?
I'll have a vodka tonic.
Sure.
Oh, I'm meeting some friends. Could you tell me when they get here?
You bet.
Thank you. Excuse me. That man over there. I recognize him, but I don't know from where.
Well, that man is Dr. Guy Quatermass. Not as famous as the rocket program Quatermass, but he's got it together.
Oh, what does he do?
He's a pretty important guy. The president asked him to stop the earthquake machine. Smart as they get, and strong as any masked man. He doesn't conceal his identity. He was raised by apes. Seriously, apes.
Well, trick-and-treaters are sure taking their time. Mr. Lobo's stomach is growling. I mean, I suppose there'd be plenty of candy for the kids if Mr. Lobo just took one. Let me see if there's something expendable. Here we go. Michael Jackson candy bar. I mean, I would probably send the wrong message if I gave this to one of the neighborhood kids, right? Wonder what it tastes like. It tastes like revised history and ignored indiscretions. Why don't you at home take a Kit Kat break, and Cinema Insomnia will be right back while I prey on this PYT.
Michael Jackson's Moonwalker video game, only on the Genesis system by Sega.
My lords and ladies, geeks, geekarellas, geekulas, and geekeritas, I am Lord Blooddraw, host of Lord Blooddraw's Nerve-Wracking Theater, and you are watching OSI 74. Because let's face it, what has reality done for you lately?
So let us remember the past, honor the present, and be amused by the future. I predict that you will invest in a piece of film history. The original black backdrop for night scenes in the 1959 cult classic Plan 9 from Outer Space was amazingly found at quality studios during the making of a documentary. 1.5 to 2 inch squares were affixed to a certificate of authenticity signed by Plan 9 actor Conrad Brooks and Buddy Barnett of Cult Movies. This is a limited edition collectible, and when they're gone, they're gone. A must for every Ed Wood fan. Order yours today for only $29.99. Free shipping in the US. Can you prove it didn't happen? Order today, only $29.99. Visit us at osi74.com or call us at 1-321-252-4574.
You won't believe your eyes.
B movies. On your computer and on the TV.
Somebody needs parental guidance.
Y'all don't be scared. Turn into midnight frights.
I, Speedy McGreedy, have created Frankenstein mouth. I want juicy burgers. We'll go to Hardee's. The burgers are juicy at Hardee's. Right, Ivan. Hardee's jaw broils them. Let's say hello to Hardee's. It's Halloween time. When you buy a burger and soft drink at Hardee's, you get a coin to put in the fun machine, which gives you a Halloween prize.
I got a creepy crawly Halloween thing. I got a Halloween ring.
The fun machine at participating Hardee's.
My regularly scheduled Real 7 girl partied too hearty and is now praying to Saint Commode for All Saints' Day while someone holds her hair back. For those of you who watch the program, normally we have the Real 7 girl chosen by you, the viewer, introduce the next reel of tonight's feature. and hopefully boost ratings between males 18 to 24 in the third quarter of our program. But no such luck tonight. Tonight we have no Real 7 Girl, no Miss Mittens, no Queen of Trash. It's a rare treat that Mr. Lobo gets to enjoy Halloween alone. So, very alone.
Excuse me. You asked to be told when your friends got here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think they're out on the patio.
Oh.
Yeah, they've been here for a while.
I mean, thanks to his treatment, I feel fantastic.
Oh, Inspector Leslie.
Hello.
How long are we going to stay? And have you heard from King Silver?
Yes, I have. Take it easy, Diane. This'll all be over soon.
Georges, you have a cigarette in your hand. You're going to burn
it's
your
right
jacket.
Here. Oops, banzai. I dropped it.
That is the one.
It's okay. I have more. The professor gave me a whole pack.
Those are great.
Pretty strong stuff.
Can I offer you any wine tonight?
How come you're not flying anymore?
Well, I crashed my plane in the Yukon, but apparently I wasn't in it. Some hunters found me miles away, naked, badly burned, bleeding from my eyeballs. I was frostbitten, disoriented. I ate moss.
Moss?
Doctor said my belly was full of it. You should hear about my dreams. I'm in the plane, and I hear something outside the plane, calling my name. So I get up, open the cargo door, and just step out. No chute or anything. Can you believe it? It's crazy.
You may have been in an unreal frame of mind then, one but partly belonging to the world of things actual. You were far from the safe and comfortable places.
Inspector, those two women over there in the corner. Look at them in the mirror.
Alley-oop.
Whoa. Good heavens. They are vampires. Oh no, they're getting away. There's no time to lose. Come on, let's go. Diane and George, come this way. Phil, get that weapon ready. Oh, vampires drive cars. Wait,
Turn that one to the left.
I think it goes the other way.
The other way.
Push that like this.
Hello? King Silver.
Hello, King Silver.
Good morning. Have you found the professor?
No, and all the guard dogs are dead.
It's horrible. They've been torn apart.
By some kind of machine.
Slaughtered dogs. That is a clue. Have you found anything else?
We found a note. It says that he's gone below the unhallowed temple to the belly of the angry mountain, to pit the burning will of his electric mind against the agents of EI horror, que aspiro mojado. Mojado?
I don't think that's Spanish.
You're doing great.
Aspiro mojado. What does it mean?
Temple on a mountain. That might mean the old ruin outside of town where nobody goes. The one on the mountain in the forest.
That's a scary place.
My ancestor ruined that place. I believe he used fire.
Fire works against many things. If we could get a lot of fire, we could destroy their hideout forever and save Diane.
Gentlemen, I have to go.
Goodbye.
Oh, you know, Mr. Lobo loves these. This is a candy that's popular in Japan, but never caught on in the States. It's called colon, and it's full of little chocolates. I offered my colon to everyone at my last party. It's even got nuts in it. Nobody wanted it. So I suppose no one would care if Mr. Lobo ate all his colon chocolates by himself. If I can get in there. I know sometimes it's hard to get it out of there. You just gotta dig them out. This is Mr. Lobo, and you're watching Cinema Insomnia. Can you even hear me?
But I want free oil and filter for 3 years. But I want a lifetime warranty. But I want free tires for life. Hi, Zach Justice here with Harrelson Toyota. Come on in and we'll satisfy all your butts. That's Harrelson Toyota, South Carolina's #1 butt satisfier.
Yuck! Creepy crawlers, Thing Maker 2. In about an hour, you can make lots of things that look awful and feel terrible. Creepy crawlers, preheat the goop, pour in the molds, and wait. Yuck! Creepy crawlers, Thing Maker 2, an electrical toy.
It's disgusting.
Creepy crawlers, Thing Maker 2 comes with 3 molds and 4 bottles of goop. New from Mattel.
I'm Armstead Spotswood, host of Laser Brigade and Midnight Frights. TV is bad for you. This is slightly better. Hey, Midnighters! Hey yo. The man with the goodies is here. I got stuff you might want. Stuff that makes you feel real good. I got t-shirts. I got buttons. I got buttons. I got buttons. I got t-shirts. Stuff that makes you feel real good. I got t-shirts. Makes you feel real good. T-shirts. So you know what I can do for you? Every time you buy something, I'll send you a fan club membership card. So if you buy a patch, I'll send you a fan club membership card. If you buy an autographed picture with your name on it, when I've got your name, I'll send you a fan club membership card. And you can give that one to a friend. Remember, any friend of a Midnighter has got one friend.
right, yeah.
Go to the OSI 74 shop to buy your Midnight Frights merchandise. Your number one source for midnight movie merchandise, the OSI 74 shop.
There's more in our store. Shop OSI 74.
Be prepared for the strange.
That's very true.
The weird. And the scary. Because our guest star is none other than Mr. Vincent Price. His last film was Phantom of the Soap Opera. Our special guest star, Miss Valerie Harper.
Just give me my cue, sir. This is a punchline.
You'll be knocked out by The Muppet Show, 7:30 Friday on 10.
Mr. Lobo is here in Richmond, Virginia, at the famous Pump House. This is where some of the exteriors of the Vampire Women's Castle was filmed, where King Silver is trying to get it. Well, you'll see at the end of the movie. In fact, my doppelganger is standing right there where they filmed right now. It's so hot! Seriously, people live here? Now? Oh. This is Mr. Lobo's doppelganger, and I'm here on these very steps where King Silver runs up in the conclusion of the film, as you'll see, and gets on his bike.
You know, and speaking of cultural misunderstandings, I love colon. Scatological categories. Why don't we watch the next reel of El Santo versus the Vampire Women, digested, excreted, and chemically treated as Mark of the Damned, Part 2, Secret of the Ooze.
Prepare her.
It's so full of blood. Her eyes shall not cast light upon a little scratch.
You go first, and I shall follow.
Ah, the Queen, let us away.
Yes, my master will be very pleased. When next you wake, you will be in hell.
You, don't move. Where's Diane? generator. This can't be all that's left of the expedition. Where are their bodies? Ah, where's Diane?
King Silver. This is their queen.
Right. No! Okay, Diane. The ray gun only has one shot left. Okay. We better get to the surface fast. We have to be very quiet.
Samson.
No. Diane, it's too late for him. I'm sorry, my friend. Ah! What? Ray gun. All right. Where'd he go?
I'm so hungry. Diane, you smell nice.
Professor.
Diane, I built a robot. It's the perfect weapon to use against them. Robot has no conscious will, and I control robot with my brain. These horrors fear my brain.
What about Samson?
There is still a chance.
King Silver said it was too late for him.
Not entirely, Diane. Yeah, he's a demented slave, but he is still human. If I can get him to my laboratory, I believe I can save him. You see, they tore off his finger to get at the danger ring. This is a good sign. So long as that finger doesn't grow back, he is not beyond help.
And now it's time to scratch around and pull something from Mr. Lobo's mail sack and see what's on your mind, insomniacs. Our letter this week goes like this. Dear Mr. Lobo, final notice. Your bank account will be frozen until you pay back the amount in full that you owe. And you know, Mr. Lobo just remembered something really important. You know, we don't have time to read a letter today. I forgot that tonight is the night that our governmental institutions want us to set our clock backs now an hour.
and change the batteries in our smoke detector. So that's more important than the mail sack this week. But please feel free to write Mr. Lobo, and hopefully next week I'll have time to read your letter. You can write me at Mr. Lobo, P.O. Box 74, at Glen, PA 19310.
During the spookiest time of the year, there are a few guidelines all ghosts and goblins should follow. Always stay on sidewalks. Never go to a stranger's house. And never go out alone.
This is the one night that all sorts of things roam free. Sorry. All these traditions.
Wait.
What?
You're supposed to keep it lit.
Why?
Ancient tradition?
Putting on costumes,
I look like I'm 5. You look great. What did we do now? We meet our dates.
jack-o'-lanterns.
Why are we here? To pay our respects to the dead? The Halloween school bus massacre.
They started to protect us, but
Morning, guys. How are you doing down there? Hiding bodies?
nowadays, no one really cares.
This one's still lit.
What is that?
It's them.
Oh my God.
Look at me. It's not a trick. It's real.
Tonight is about respecting the customs, not breaking them.
You're watching OSI 74.
Garbage day! Huh? No!
Hi, I'm Eddie Spaghetti, and I'm here to tell you that Here Lies has arrived to OSI 74. So prepare yourselves for nostalgia, a few laughs, and who knows, maybe you'll learn a thing or two. Yep, we're going there. Here Lies, Fridays on OSI 74.
You're watching OSI 74. Only the weak cry.
You know, I think the trick-and-treaters have already had their sugar crash. It's getting to be pretty late in the evening, and it's time that we actually focus on some other yearly traditions. Namely, daylight savings time. That's in the fall, we turn the clocks back 1 hour to give farmers and firemen one more extra hour of Christmas shopping, I think. Anyway, you take your clock off the wall, and while you're at it, you take your smoke detector off the wall too, because they also recommend that you change your batteries in the smoke detector twice a year, so it's recommended you do it both at the same time. You take your clock, your smoke detector, and you take the old battery out, quite simply, and like many things on Halloween night, resist testing it with your tongue. And then you take the new battery, and you put it in the smoke detector. So now your family is safe until spring. Then you get your clock, and you set your clock back 1 hour. So now, it's an hour ago, and we hadn't changed the batteries in the smoke detector yet. So there's old batteries in the smoke detector. So what you want to do is take the old battery out of the smoke detector, put the new battery in the smoke detector, and now your family is safe till spring, or until an hour from now, when we got to set the clocks back, and then there's old batteries in the smoke detector, and then an hour later.
Diane, you are tired. You want to relax. Breathe. Listen to your blood. Feel it. Breathe. Feel your blood pouring my will into your tired mind. Relax. Feel it. And open your body to my will. Now I fulfill this turn in the cycle. Now I can see the order behind life in time and in space. Diane, your fate is beyond the energies of God and man. I can hear the voices whispering your name in distant wastes and dark places. Many voices, Diane. For you they sing another purpose. You will witness the rise of our masters, called forth by the syllables rendered from your blood. Feel it. They will come with flame and holocaust of ecstasy. This you will never see with your conscious mind. Listen to your blood. Feel it.
King Silver, you not dead?
He's using some kind of kung fu on me.
Wait. Everybody knows kung fu. Even my robot knows kung fu.
Oh. Monster. Well, that's that. Thanks for bringing the robot, Professor. Although we could have used it sooner.
Oh, shut up.
Okay. We've all had a long day, but nothing wrong with us that won't heal. Right, Diane?
No.
Oh, your finger!
What? Oh.
Chet! Professor!
He was going to use their machines. Now Diane is safe. God save us all in the future. Beware the future, King Silver. Beware the future, the future, the future, the future.
Professor!
I've called for help.
Diane, come on. Believe me, he had it coming.
What was that?
Very good. Shoot it again.
I'm a cop.
You know, George, I always said drugs are for kids, but that Benzadraine really gets the job done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been up all night and I feel great.
All right, you guys, knock it off. What do you know about the...
Ow! Ow!
Stop shooting that thing. There's a goddamn volcano under there. Okay. Let's just all take it easy.
What is he saying?
Oh, sorry.
Who are you?
I'm Mr. Hammercastle. Y'all need to lay off those ruins. That thing is about to blow. The Defpotech Institute sent me to watch the professor.
Defpotech.
That's right, George. I was at the mansion last night when Czech Zadok returned. About an hour later, the professor was chased out onto the lawn by a berserk robot that killed the dogs. When the robot calmed down, the professor got on his back and rode it all the way out here. He was homing in on a signal transmitted from the castle, then I lost him. And just before you got to knocking the hell out of the castle, his danger ring sent a distress call from someplace inside the mountain. That might mean he's dead. What do you know about the weird signal? And what's that beeping?
Beeping? I don't hear anything.
Man, are you high?
No Miss Mittens, no trick-and-treaters, no Queen of Trash, and the cherry on Mr. Lobo's self-esteem sundae. I ate my secret stash of candy, all of it. Oh no. Trick-and-treaters now? It's impossible. Shh. Pretend like we're not home. Shh.
Hello?
You're here early.
I thought I was late.
Check again.
They call it daylight savings. They said it would help the farmers. They didn't expect it to destroy everything else.
It gets dark so early now.
We gain an hour, but we've lost light.
Wait, didn't we lose an hour?
No, we spring forward, fall back. Or is it fall forward?
It's too confusing.
Don't you see what's happening? All the people are gonna have to change their clocks back. We have to warn them.
Early bird catches the worm.
Tina, you have to come with me.
Where are we going?
We're going to a place where daylight savings doesn't exist. The colored Arizona.
You can't run from this. It doesn't add up!
Don't you see? Daylight savings is just an imaginary construct!
It's daylight saving, it's not plural.
This is tearing us all apart! Too late!
No, remember, we gained an hour! What time is it?
We're running out of time!
Want to buy an hour?
You're not afraid of the dark, are you?
We must now break for station identification.
Работает. Улыбается. Значит, люди смогут стыковать корабли, монтировать орбитальные станции, пересаживаться с ракеты на ракету, выходить из аварийных ситуаций. Смелый и важный шаг совершен по пути к Луне. И первыми совершили его
Utopia Fantastica vis Cosmonauts on OSI 74.
The dinosaurs have the capability of mental telepathy. All living creatures talk with telepathy. Your cats, your dogs, all of them.
So what brings you out to the art exhibit today?
One of the coolest things that I learned was that the Tillamook Lighthouse killed a lot of people, and that they later turned it into a crematorium.
The world's first MMA fight between two quadriplegics, and we are going out with a bang as a fundraiser to help me achieve my dream of climbing Mount Adams.
And what planet do you come from?
Zorax, actually.
Pacific North, weird!
I'm me, Fruit Brute, with my fruit-flavored cereal, Fruit Brute, part of your nutritious breakfast. Fruit on you! But delicious Fruit Brute has fruit-flavored marshmallows for the howling good taste of fruit.
Count Chocula's got chocolate marshmallows.
Frankenberry's got strawberry-flavored marshmallows. Fruit Brute, with the howling good taste of fruit.
Mr. Lobo's trying not to make too much noise. But they're still coming. I have an idea. Mr. Lobo, we'll pretend I'm asleep in case they try to peek in one of the windows. So, I'm gonna do that while you watch the conclusion. Mark at the dam. Pretend I'm asleep, okay?
Look, it's King Silver and Diane.
Morning, King Silver. It's good to see they didn't blow you up. What do you know about Ramirez and Dr. Blackwood?
Blackwood's dead. Ramirez used the expedition to bait alien body snatchers, then used Diane to trick me into killing them, so we could steal their technology.
Why?
Well, with their alien machines, he was going to put his mind into Diane's body.
Yeah, okay. All right, King Silver, we'll be in touch.
Thank you, King Silver.
Adios.
Thank you.
No problem.
Georges, is that your watch beeping?
Oh yeah. I got this from the professor. It didn't work, so I threw it out. The professor's note said it's not a watch. It's a homing device that zeroes in onto a tracking device in one of your teeth. So I retrieved it, and that's how we found you.
Georges, could I see that watch?
Sure thing, but you already know where you are, don't you, Diane?
Goodbye.
Jackass.
Her mind hasn't begun to deal with the horror she's witnessed.
Neither have ours.
Well, through the barrel of a gun or from behind a mask, it's the duty of men to bring justice down on every unholy campaign that threatens live humans.
Happy Halloween. Thanks for watching.
We've come to the end of our telecasting day with the sincere hope that you've enjoyed our entertainment. OSI 74 will return to the television whenever you decide to turn on your Roku streaming device. Cinema Insomnia will be back with another watch party at its regularly scheduled time. OSI offices are located in outer space and can be reached at P.O. Box 74 at Glen, Pennsylvania 19310. Until next time, we wish you a very pleasant tonight and an above-average tomorrow.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail in the light's black gleaming, whose bright stripes and broad stars in the perilous night on the ramparts we watch, and rockets they glare, much of bombs in the air, it proved to the night that we still had a way. And the home of the land and the land of God.